Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. So, last time we finished the 3-point story all in one go. And now we're going to back to the catch-up saga, in which it's the last of the catch-up saga we're going to be doing. And because we don't have that much, because we don't have that much left to do in terms of catch-up. So, let us get to the game. And there are things that have been left unchecked because I didn't notice. Answer doesn't seem to be here. When did another dream bubble appear? Still the same old, a glass of El Dorado, right? Miss Siobhan, that drink is a bit too strong. Let's go to the big sleep today. The golden dream is more than enough for me. The rest of this time is just a gift from the Holy Grail. You've got a way of saying things no one understands, but it's kind of intriguing. Siobhan turns away. The sound of syrup, ice, and glass clinking together is like a crystal symphony. The blue-haired foreign hero leans against the bar with a smile, slowly becoming transparent until he vanishes into the wind that didn't exist. That memory bubble, is he your friend? You could say that. Whether it's the bloodhound or the hound, pups always seem to leave without saying a word. How about the long overdue drink, my treat? All right. Consider it a token of gratitude on behalf of Penacony. A glass of the big sleep to the ghosts of the past. That's all it took. When is the return of a friend from afar? A grail for heroes. Okay, let us first do this. Because that's one I've been kind of leaving hanging for a while. And then we'll do the new quest. They say history tends to reflect the collective views of the past, and that's what worries me about the future. Regardless of the era, humans can't seem to break free from the mistakes. But hey, don't stress so much. As long as there are crisis eras aiming to overthrow and become titans, and there are still ordinary people like me pretending to be devout, Alchemist's vibe won't be too suffocating, especially if they claim to worship Thanatos. About the scapegoat. Shh. This is different from our usual banter. Now let's go somewhere quieter to talk about this. But I guess you're the partner I've been waiting for. This is great news, excellent news. Alibus takes you to a relatively quiet corner. We can talk here. Is this necessary? Not really, but it's important enough to warrant a sense of seriousness. Anyway, since you asked me about the golden scapegoat, a name that I came up with recently, that means you've cleared the 4 basic stages as well. As well? Yes, I challenged them too, and as and was fortunate enough to pass the one. Past the ones that weren't so dangerous. That's how I got this. The translation of the ancient Titan language that we can hear when the challenge starts, or when the world is illuminated. Bundle dried fennel branches tightly, then bundle dried fennel branches tightly, then let it soak in olive oil. That is how a handy torch is made. Growth, decay, and sprouting once more. They are once unrelated to the civilized. They were once unrelated to the civilized world, yet given a name by the unreasonable, then burned to ashes again. Like that steel amid wild brush commemorating divinity. There must always be a lamb framed for sin in this world. The traveler thought as such. Fire and light are the embodiment of that sin. A feeble flame. It's light akin to a young girl's long hair, shimmering with silken splendor, yet destined to be devoured by the endless darkness. People always say that light and dark are opposite elements, as if they were twin sisters, but their natures can't be more different. Darkness is infinite time and space, clumsy and dull. Light is ephemeral life, fleeting in its brilliance. Nameless dark clouds forever linger at the corners of the ranch. The smart lamb will persuade itself. I know nothing of the butcher's knife after all. The sky has crossed the great sea. The storm stirring crashing waves against the coast. Broken ivory rock are strewn over the black reef. Like the lichen and grown out of salt. Those are vestiges of dismembered ties. The traveler rides the waves of their lamb with their lamb in tow. Those waves are more alabaster and more fledgling than wool, and also even closer to voiceless eternity. One can imagine a bird warbling by picking up a feather. Therefore, the feather is a singing bird. No, a feather is a feather. One can imagine the Dolium's figure by picking up the ceramic shard. Therefore, a ceramic shard is a Dolium and can similarly be filled with nectar. One can imagine the traveler's home by seeing them. Therefore, a traveler is their home, and there one can touch the rainbow. Speaking at the ranch, God's wish to see the world. Thus came darkness. Well, it feels like there's something enigmatic behind it, right? For example, the Dragon Slayer inevitably becomes the evil dragon, and the Torchbearer inevitably becomes ashes. I have no idea. That's true. Even the scholar who translated those couldn't be sure about it. Anyway, they're all precious information extracted and translated from the treasure that's bestowed upon us by the Golden Scapegoat, and I firmly believe that they are of unusual significance. Just look at the first stanza. Fire and light are the incarnation of that sin. This is referring to the great. Is this referring to the great Chrysos heirs? Maybe their plan to save the world will somehow cause irreversible damage to the world, but we must bear. But we must bear it no matter what. Are they hurting because of it, or are unable to explain anything to us mortals? Also, in the second stanza, after all, I know nothing of the butchering blade. The source of information seems to believe that an unseen power from the mysterious domain is threatening. From a mysterious domain is threatening the world. But what could it be? Oh, and the last line of the fourth stanza: the god wishes to see the world, and so darkness came into being. And the scholar was unable to precisely interpret the meaning of the Titan word here, and it contains two opposing interpretations. What does that mean? Could it be that in the ancient Titan language, light and darkness, and also time, are represented by the same word? The scholar and I couldn't come up with any explanation that withstood scrutiny. Maybe the only way for us to answer it is to record more such whispers from different challenges. But that might also bring about more questions. What a conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy. You're trying to conquer the Golden Scapegoat too, right? You can't possibly think that there's no surprising secret within. Well, why don't I add you to our little secret discussion group on the teleslate? Once you overcome more Golden Scapegoats, the scholar will be able to send her newer translations to the group. It's much safer compared to meeting up in person frequently. Yes, you get it. It's more exciting if the research feels a little forbidden, right? Anyway, people might start suspecting us if we stay here any longer. Let's talk on Teleslate next time. Don't mention this conversation when I see you in Kepley Plaza. Quickly disappears. As for the matter of the Golden Scapegoat, let's discuss it here. The group owner is the scholar senior. I have great respect for. She, group owner, has muted all members. Enough with the flattery. Let's wait until we've accumulated some discoveries before discussing further. Based on the pace before, I'll probably be it'll probably be promising once you've collected and 4 more scapegoats ahead. Posting here some headcanon the Villas came up with. It's actually quite interesting. In the era Creatura, at the dawn of creation, the word was brand new. Back then, many things had no names, and people relied solely on pointing. And sheep were not necessarily sheep, and humans were not necessarily human. And at that time, they may not have even have been fire. People ate raw flesh, and in their brutality, might even have resorted to cannibalism. No one ever naturally resorts to cannibalism. That's like a last resort thing. Or people going frickin' insane. Later, a hero or heroine stole the core flame from the Titans, who had no such intention to give fire. Those who feared fire became sheep, so basically the Prometheus myth. And those who did not became human. But this hero remembered that in the past there was no difference between and humans and sheep. So they wore the sheep mask even after, as punishment for creating a divide between shepherd and sheep. Even though they brought civilization to humanity, in nightmares deep in the night, he or she has become darkness itself, endlessly pursuing and hunting themselves. Surprisingly profound, don't you think? You should have 8 scapegoat heads by now. I've completed 3 sections of analysis on my end, and so I'm slower than you. But I'll catch up soon. Actually, the recent goat head contain one more segment that can be deciphered. Anyway, here you go. There's another of Avilius' headcanons. I think we should. He should give literature serious thought instead of mysticism. When the Black Tide first appeared in the world, people were deeply terrified. They had been shepherds for so long that they had forgotten, and they too could be hunted and slaughtered like sheep. At the end of Era Chrysia, humanity faced an unprecedented, all-encompassing defeat. The old heroes had died, while new heroes had yet to be born. Everything was in disarray, and all hope seemed lost. The once thriving civilization now cast a vast shadow, and those with ambition could only chew on an ashen, bitter fate with the Nelson Stella, welcome to the stream. Ah, damn it. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. How was your day? Everything was in disarray, and all hope seemed lost. The once thriving civilization now cast a vast shadow, and those with ambition could only chew on an ashen bitter fate with decaying and cavity-ridden teeth. Did you get 12 goats already? My output is still 3 sections. And as you can see, it's from an earlier batch. But no matter, it will take. I will make up for it. I'll still surpass you in total count. As usual, the following is Avilius' free association. Neither human nor Titans can exist independently of the world itself. The past imprints itself upon the future, acting as both the foundation and the constant and the constraint of all things. As these constraints multiply, humans grow further and further from the Titan they were once close to, eventually forgetting the past, unaware that both sides could be subject to a higher destiny. If we interpret it this way, then the roles of the shepherd and sheep could apply to any of us. They could even be one and the same, just as hinted at in the opening passage. Like I said before, this is to make up for the missing progress. I feel like the more we discover, the less we know. There are 8 sections this time. I'll send you 2 documents. Are these actually going into my lore? I should check. Also, what you just completed should be the final challenge. that we know of. Avilius will pass you on. See the information extracted from it later. All right, he's been learning how to assist me lately. If I unmute him, he'll spam the chat up again. You know what? Since it's the last time, it would be fine and if you look for Avilius as yourself. He's much quieter in person, but personally, after we're done, it's best not to engage him in playing conspiracy games, even if this research is valuable. It seems none of us would figure out what exactly happened in history long past. I gotta look at this. There, the bookshelf. Heard of Space Station, Urillo 6, Jianzhou, Panaconi, Lao Fu. It is lore! Oh, we also have to do that. They say history tends to reflect the collective views of the past, and that's what worries me about the future. Now, regardless of the era, humans can't seem to break free from the same mistakes. But hey, don't stress too much. As long as there are Chrysos there is... you're here because of the messages from the teleslate, right? To be honest, I don't agree with the scholar on whether we can discover unknown secret of the past from these challenges. Well, what do you say? Should we go somewhere like last time so I can tell you what I think? All right. Thank you so much for being willing to listen to me. I have a bold hypothesis that, if proven true, can explain just about every unsolved mystery in this world. Well, we're all Titans have forgotten our identity as a Titan. That's right. Humanity and the Titans had a much closer relationship in the past, to the point where we were one and the same. Logic. Humans are a species defined by itself. I'm doing it. Kind of? Then let me explain so you don't misunderstand me. We are the translation... Go away. Why are the translations from the scholar so fuzzy? Why is this language supposedly having been used by the Titans so vaguely that the light and strife and time and evil are expressed by the same word? The answer lies in my hypothesis. It's because we've forgotten that humans are Titans too. We forgot that the language must be understood by the soul instead of ears and eyes. I mean, he ended up not being too far off, right? Because the Chrysos heirs become the future Titans. In other words, we must read the legacy of the Golden Scapegoat with our soul to truly understand its significance, and that is... brings a lounge chair out of nowhere. I've decided to connect my skull directly to the Golden Scapegoat with a hat made of thin copper strands, and as I will then take a nap here and see if I can communicate with the truth behind this world in my dream. How will I know if I don't try? If evo-occultism is correct, modern humans will still confess to all the Titan's senses, but we are unaware of them because these senses have atrophied. And naturally, the sensory experience that we aren't aware or in control of is dreaming. Maybe the golden scapegoat is the dream of a slumbering Titan, and it's conjecture that we can't just rule out. Hold on a bit. Maybe the golden scapegoat is the dream of a slumbering Titan. It's a conjecture that we can't just rule out. Perhaps dreaming is how Titans think. But don't worry, I'm not going to ask you to participate in the actual experience. Just be my witness and make sure no one accidentally interrupts the experiment by waking me up. Puts on the special hat made of thin copper strands and laid down quickly before quickly falling asleep. He's now seeing how little effort it takes for him to fall asleep. Oh my god. An hint of jealousy begins spreading within you. You're so busy that you sometimes don't even have time to eat or sleep. So why are you wasting your time here? You send a message to the Scholar Light Hunter and come to look like an idiot. Several hours later. Listen to this. This experiment really worked. I was trapped in a prison, completely sealed off with no light at all. I could only feel the rough shape of the cell. I searched everywhere for a source of light, and finally struck pieces of metal together to create a spark. But to my surprise, the whole room went up in flames with a loud whoosh, and it startled me awake. Just drop it. That which one thinks about during the day is what one dreams about at night. Nothing more. I respectfully disagree, dear Teach. Who is to say about our adventure? Who's to say our adventures are not the dreams of a certain Titan? However, one of the two hypotheses, humans evolved from Titans, and humans are dreamed up by Titans, which is more likely. This calls for a new experiment to be designed. Quit it with the conspiracy theory. Like I said, it seems like no one could know what exactly happened in the history of the long past. Dreams are too suggestive and are not evidence. Yeah, I'm a little more with her on that. If you want to design a new experiment, then its method of proof needs to be more objective. However, don't get ahead of yourself. This world might be seeing new changes soon. Oh, you have no idea. When that time comes, the text that we aren't able to decipher may reveal its true meaning. Fire is dying. Complete the Golden Scapegoat mission. Flesh and blood have become words. Perhaps in the distant past, someone pushed a boulder up a mountain, referring to Sisyphus. Gather all Golden Scapegoat mutterings and Golden Scapegoat. There has been an unexpected turn of events. A trustworthy elder from the Council of Elders is there, and there aren't many. Asked me to forward you an invitation. As it's a personal interest, I've developed a theoretical understanding of the Golden Scapegoat. Nothing practical. I've heard of your expertise in this matter. Would it be possible for you to find a moment to discuss it with me? I prepared a wall to display your trophies. Do drop by when and it is convenient for you. The Antikytherian stands ready to help. Oh, but that's about it. Just pick a time that works, and we'll meet in the dawn cloud. Avilia says raring to come, so we'll get him to tag along. God damn it! I dropped one mission just to pick up another. Well, let's get to doing this. Let's get to getting this out of the way. Metis the Rider. Wow, we've got them all. MEXE admin notes. Maybe I need to be in the vortex of Genesis to access the normal thing.
This is safe. しっかりと英気を養いましょう。
No, still doing this.
彼は偽名の意味を誤解されたことがある。まばゆい光は図書館全体や無数の文字を照らし出す。しかし最もまばゆく輝くものは最も早く燃え、やがて己すらも焼き尽くしてしまうという代償がある。
なんとも不吉だね。
男は驚いたふりをして笑った。
まあ僕たちの宿命には合っているけど。
笑い声が響く中、男は大地を踏みしめて進み、 残された足跡は軽快さと喜びを物語っていた。たとえ過去の話がどんなに重くとも、彼はそれを笑い飛ばしていた。周りの人々はその都度顔を見合わせ、どう返答したらよいのかを悩んだ。
この自由気ままな性格も生まれつきなのかもしれない。
彼の説明も彼同様に適当だった。
モーディスやアナイクス先生を見てみなよ。男の子っていうのはみんな真面目な大人になってしまうものなんだ。けど僕が笑顔でいる限り、オクヘイムにはまだ太陽みたいな少年がいるってことになるだろう。
とはいえ彼にも静かな時はある。黎明の方を眺める時、彼はいつも笑みを浮かべながら景色に没頭していた。その瞳は空の青さに染まり、世を背負うタイタンを見つめる。
想像してたんだ。
彼は夢中になっていた理由を説明した。
ケファレもかつては無名の凡人だったんじゃないかって。
今の彼が剣を取ればやすやすと勝利を手に入れられることを誰も疑いはしないだろう。だが彼の笑顔は相変わらず素直なままで、旅の始まりから今日に至るまで少年のようだと言われていた。少年の心は常に野心に満ちているものだが、男の心には他人の願いしかないように見えた。
お前から旧姓の理想を取ったら何も残らんのではないか。
彼の友人が尋ねた。
Friend, quote unquote.
彼は一瞬押し黙ったが、すぐにいつものように軽く笑った。
僕自身の望むものが少なければ、より確実にうまくいくはずなんだ。
オンパロスには至る所に無名の彫像がある。その原型は創世の初めに天父が手にした泥像だったという。天父は自分を模した化身を作り出すと、命の息吹を与え黄金の血を授けた。以来最初の人間は大地を歩き、神々の憐れみを受け、この世の悲しみを知る。しかしそれは結局世の悲しみでしかない。誰も気にも留めなかった。あの笑顔の裏には泥人形の心に秘められた思いがあること。人々は彼をオンパロスに黎明をもたらす烈日に例えた。彼も期待に応え、完璧な器になることを望んだ。まさにあの世を背負う神のように、男は一度たりとも涙を流すことはなかったが、彼はその心の強さを誇りには思わなかった。時には 葬儀に参列することを避けることもあったという。怖かったのだ。己は人のために涙を流せないのではないかと。彼は愛憐の感情を求めて最も苦しみに苛まれている者たちに同行していたこともある。
これから君たちの不幸は僕の不幸だ。
彼は己の務めを果たし、あらゆるものから人々を守った。朽ちた小屋に住み、古びたマットを敷いては木の実を食べ、飢えと寒さに耐えていた。人々は彼の行為に感謝した。まるで冬の暖炉の火のように、男は寒さを追い払い、至る所にぬくもりをもたらした。だが彼のぬくもりはどこから来ているのだろうか。それを聞く人は誰もいなかった。男は次第に自らの本性に気づくようにはなったが、それを言い出すことはできなかった。反問することに耐えられなくなった男は再び旅に出た。
なら僕が救える人を救えばいい。
彼は負けを知らない強い兵士だ。その上必要であれば自分の全てを捧げる覚悟も併せ持っていた。
This is sounding a lot like Shiro, isn't it?
風の歌が聞こえる。火を追う旅は喪失の道。そうだ。彼にとって犠牲になることなど造作もない。それでも迷いは募る一方であった。それは流れ落ちることのない涙のようだった。彼は何かを捨てる決断が早い。なぜならば自分を傷つけることに何のためらいもないからだ。
お前は苦しんでいる。だからこそ常人よりもはるかに強いのだ。
彼を理解してくれる者もいた。王子はその一人だった。
Mighty, baby.
彼は笑みをこぼした。もしかするとこれは誰もが持っている感情なのかもしれない。ならなぜ不安は消えないのだろうか。この無名の男は誰も知らないような片隅で稀に一人きりで恐怖に駆られている。
もしかして僕は間違った道を進んでいたんだろうか。
背負うものが多いほど取り返しのつかない過ちになるのが怖かった。茨の道は必ずしも英雄の道とは限らない。ついには誰もいない道の果てで男の両手が震え出す。抑えきれない力があふれ辺り一帯に災いをもたらす。これが彼の末路だった。彼はとうに予想していたのかもしれないが、運命は何も変えられなかった。
僕はこの世界を背負いたい。決して嘘じゃないんだ。
こぼれ落ちようとする涙は灼熱によって蒸発していった。彼の光は太陽より眩しい。しかしその光の下にあるのは冷たい破滅だけだった。無名の英雄カスライナ。自分を愛したことのない彼が何をもってこの世界を愛することができるというのだろう。一陣の風が吹き抜け、彼の足跡をすべて消していく。それらは怒りに任せ、一歩ずつ踏みつけた足跡だった。あの謙虚な少年は炎と共に昨日へと消えてしまったのだ。炎をまとった男がもたらした光は昼夜を引き裂く最初の光となったが、世界を背負うその体は怒りによって作られていた。怒りというのは狡猾な感情である。その姿を変え、男の人生にずっと潜んでいたのだから。彼の友人は一族がもう戦わず済むように血を浴びて奮戦した。しかし男は勝ち取った全ての勝利に満足感も誇りも感じられなかった。あるのはただ淡然たる空虚感だけ。
気をつけなさい。あなたに剣を震わせているのは責務ではなく憎しみです。
彼の先生は善意でそう忠告した。
そしてその憎しみの裏にあるのは身を滅ぼすことへの期待。私にはそう見えます。
では彼の今までの喜びは全て嘘偽りだったのだろうか。彼はよく皆と笑い合っていた。日々当たり前のように。いや、たとえ愛がわからなかったとしても幸せだった過去は決して嘘ではない。しかし今はその記憶すらも怒りに変わってしまった。彼はひどく恨んだ。大切にしていたものを何一つとどめておけなかったことを。彼は怒りに身を任せ運命に抗おうとした。しかし群衆を照らす太陽は一度落ちてしまえば大地を焼き尽くす金色の死神となるのだ。彼の悲しみはどこへ行ってしまったというのか。確かにその男は涙を流さなかった。
Because he had gone through it so much that he just stopped feeling.
しかしやがて輪廻の時が訪れ、見慣れた景色は遠のいた。世界が崩れ全てが無に帰ったその瞬間、男が感じた鋭い心の痛みも単なる怒りの残り火となってしまうのだろうか。真相などもはや重要ではない。男はただ前に進む。彼はこの事実を信じたくはないが認めてもいいと思った。
本心を推し量ることも勝利を渇望する必要もない。もし僕が罪の器として生まれたというのなら、罪悪に向かって雄たけびを上げ、共に燃え尽きてしまえ。
終わりのない輪廻の中、男は夢を見ているかのように万物が消え去っていくような感覚を覚えた。その夢の中で彼は再び目覚め、笑顔のよく似合う少年の姿に戻る。だが彼が両目を開けば、怒りの炎が影を落とす。彼は創造者が自分の首を締め上げるのを見ていた。喉が詰まり、小さく音が鳴ったのがわかる。終わりのない夢の中で彼はそれを自分の完成だと思い込んだ。しかしそれらの正体は激しい憎しみだった。怒りの炎は創造者に、そして己に向けられると烈火のごとく燃え盛る。神託は遠ざかり、オンパロスは黎明を迎えることができなかった。彼方の空に昇るのは太陽ではない。そこにはただ万物を焼き尽くす、永遠に消えることのない灼熱の炎が燃えているだけだった。
I'll save the new entry is for later. Hysa next.
あの日、天父が約束した黎明は突如崩れ落ち、壁は押し寄せる暗黒の潮によって破壊された。小さくも聖地を極めた庭園で、一組の旧敵が末路で相まみえる。退路を失った彼女たちは顔を見合わせて苦笑いを浮かべる。そして燃え盛る蒼天を共に仰ぎ見た。
もしあのかすかな光が再び現れ、運よく生き延びることができたのなら、私はあなたを許しましょう。遺族の敵よ。
その少し前、ロマンの半身はまぶたを閉じた。少女は自分の涙を隠し、金光の庭を再び開くことにした。庭は二人の客人を迎え入れる。一人は復讐の最中で骨を折ったクレムノスの将、一人は金織の死によって心病んだ生徒の貴族。少女はいつものように治療を施そうとしたが、その二人は挨拶代わりのように罵詈雑言を浴びせ合う。聞けば先祖は戦場で憎しみ合っていたが、子供たちは駆け落ちする仲だったという。100代にわたる確執、
Come on.
1000年にわたる恨み、それは 少女には治したことのない類の病であった。
お嬢さん、あなたは医者としての責務を果たすだけでいい。一族の怨恨は烈日と暗雲の違いのように永遠に消えることはないのです。
Come on.
その言葉を聞いて少女はハッとした。庭が誕生した理由はまさに新婚の亀裂を繕うためだったというのに。
それでも私は頑張ります。いつかあなたたちが尾行の下で手を取り合えるように。
時が経ち、ショーの怪我は完全に治り、貴族の憂いも徐々に晴れていった。ただ依然として二人の目からは相手に対する嫌悪がにじみ出てはいたが、少女は天空の民の物語を話した。祖母が犠牲になったこと、父が遠くへ行ってしまったこと、そして大地を訪れた先祖が憎しみを天空に残したことを。その後二人の手を取り互いの手を握らせた。わずかな気力では敵意に満ちた炎を包むことはできなかったが、彼女は落胆することもなく、ただ微笑んで空を見上げた。
私は自分の運命であなたたちに証明しましょ
う。小さな庭の光は消え去り、木々やカンパナは暗黒の潮に飲み込まれていった。ショーは貴族のために槍を掲げ、貴族はショーのために真摯に祈る。
もしあのかすかな光が再び現れ、運よく生き延びることができたのなら、私はあなたを許そう、遺族の敵よ。
結果として予想していた死は訪れなかった。
Oh my
虹色の祝
god.
福が空から降り注ぎ、二人を優しく包み込んだからだ。天空はほの暗く燃え続けていたが、少女の言葉は大地に差し込む一筋の光のように辺りを照らした。
私は自分の運命であなたたちに証明しましょう。新婚の目は作ろうことができる。だから怨念だって消し去ることができるんだと。
天空の都市国家、その廃墟はまるで光を失った目のように瀕死の状態で大地を俯瞰していた。少女は一人戦場に残る。すでに灼熱の黄金を避ける余裕も、いつもの笑みを見せる気力もなかった。彼女は歯を食いしばり、運命の終点へとたどり着いた。わずかに残された天正画の壁の一角には、 妖来の騎士の英士が映っていた。少女は腕を上げて壁画に触れる。肉と骨がぶつかり合うような鋭い痛みとともに自分をその中に刻み込んだ。
空は一番すごいんだ。雲は全てを育み、瞬き一つで信仰が入れ替わる。
その絵にはセネオスという名の少女が意味ありげな視線で烈日に照らされながら出征する鎧をまとった父を見送る姿が描かれていた。しかしヒアンシーという名の少女は父と共に囲んだ焚き火や諸国を渡り歩いた時の全ての雨天と晴天を思い出していた。
空は一番優しいの。みんなを穏やかに見守って雨と光を与えてくれる。でも空はあんなにも冷たい。信者同士の争いをただ見ているだけで結局全てから逃げ出した。
その絵にはセネオスという名の少女が瞳に怒りを含み黄金の血を流して故郷を離れ荒野の中矢尻を磨いている姿が描かれていた。しかしヒアンシーという名の少女は祖母の歌声を別れ際に聞いたエーグルへの祈りを思い出していた。そして祖母が無念にも異教で隠ししたことも。
でも空だってきっと寂しいと思う。大地とは途方もなく離れてるし、苦しみや悲しみを前に何もできない無力さを嘆いてる。
違うわ。空は常に冷酷であるべきよ。邪悪を焼き払い、弱さを溶かし、
Come on with
神
this.
聖をもって人の悪を裁くの。
その絵にはセネオス
Oh
と
my
いう名の
God.
少女が神となり慈悲を捨て万物を凌駕しタイタンとしてかつての同胞を裁く姿が描かれていた。しかしヒアンシーという名の少女は仲間の高らかな声や汚れを払った禁止が皆を庇護してくれたこと、そして世を背負うため再び太陽が昇ろうとしていることを思い出していた。
いいえ、空は慈悲深くもあるんです。果てしなく広い心を持ち、世の人々のために希望の火種を守り続けてるんですよ。
Two ideals of the sky, apparently.
空はすごく暗くて寒い。
記憶の採用でセネオスという名の少女が膝を抱え震えていた。
でしたら私の庭に遊びに来てください。
一筋の優しい光が差し込むと天正画の壁は再び一つとなり大地は久方ぶりに加護を受けることができた。今空となった少女はかつて空であった少女の手をつないだ。
あなたに教えてあげますね、空が偉大である理由を。 それは苦しんでる大地が見上げる時、空はいつも笑顔でいてくれるからです。
Okay, we do Cipher and then we get to the new ones.
それは最悪の時代、黄金戦争が再び始まり、ザグレウスの嘲笑が街中に響いていた。しかし同時に最高の時代でもあった。300人の義族がドロスに現れ、その全員が天をも欺く知恵を持ち、富豪から金品を巻き上げては貧しい人に与えていた。
彼らはみんな天地をもだまくらかす技と義侠心を持ってる。
火を追う旅はすでに中断されたというのに、少女は金織りに向かって胸を叩いた。
技術の火種はもうすぐそこにある。どう？今こそ賭けに出るべきじゃない？
予言はタイタンの痕跡を暴き、逃げようとした盗賊の神は禁止で縛り上げられた。少女は歯を見せて笑うと、引きつった笑みを見せる神に近づいた。
私は盗賊の神に誓ったの。必ず技術に代償を支払わせるって。
家臣からタイタンのささやきが聞こえた。それは技術の神の懇願の声だった。
Stop with the fucking... Why won't my model stay still?
タイタンは試練に足を踏み入れた少女に約束した。世界は光にあふれ、欺瞞はなくなると。少女は幼い自分の暖炉の火を思い出した。
セファリア、誠実な人こそみんなに慕われるの。
And yet it was her lie that was protecting the world.
彼女は口を尖らせる。
なんだかさ、すんごい理想的な世界に聞こえるね。
Oh my god.
もちろんお断り。嘘のない世界なんてつまんないでしょ。
少女は初めて手に入れた神の力を披露し、嘘を真実に変えていった。
敗北したタイタンはもう孤独にさまようだけの魂になり下がった。
遠いどこかの地で紫色のシーフがまだ眠いと言いたげに目を開けた。それはかつてタイタンだったことを完全に忘れ、ある少女の狡猾な言葉しか記憶に残っていなかった。
宝を取ってきな、強欲なブドウちゃん。宝箱から技術の記憶を取り戻せたら、その命を救ってあげた報酬をもらいに来るよ。
オクヘイマを離れてから過ごした日々の中で、
Oh my
少女は一
Stop
人旅を
it!
することに慣れていった。そのような中、ある都市国家で彼女はシーフの噂を耳にした。
この盗賊として名を馳せるバトルズ様が苦労して稼いだ金を奪ってやる。
その声と同時にシーフが突如現れ、少女の腰にあった財布を盗み姿をくらまそうと
Oh
した
my
が、
god. Okay, fuck this. I gotta take care of this. Give me a bit, guys. Here, we good? You're not gonna be moody now? Then let's carry on.
一陣の風が吹き抜け、シーフはあっという間に少女に捕らえられてしまった。
ふーん、逃げるつもり？あんたの命があるのは私の技術のおかげだってこと分かってんの？
新旧の神は互いに久しぶりに会う旧友のような親しさを感じ、これを機に敵同士だった二人は盗賊の友となった。ただ盗賊の友はいつもシーフを脅かして遊んでいた。
ほらほら、ステュクスの魚がお腹ペコペコだって。
ある盗賊はいくつかの嘘を語った。
最初の嘘は、盗賊たちよ、私と一緒に神を欺いてみない？
世の人々はすでにあの声援を忘れていた。無数の嘘が幽霊美を飲み込んだこと、無数の奇形が一夜の宴のために燃え盛っていたこと、300人の義族が牢に入れられるのと引き換えに一柱のタイタンを閉じ込めることに成功した。
技術の開祖を一度騙せただけでこの生涯に悔いなし。
これが神を欺くドロスの偉業だ。ザグレウスでさえもこの都市国家では騙されてしまう。
2つ目の嘘は、技術の神？もうとっくに孤独にさまようだけの魂になり下がったよ。
なぜタイタンを生かしたのか。少女は自身に問いかけたが答えは出なかった。タイタンが約束してくれた宝が欲しかったのか、それとも孤独になる宿命が垣間見えてしまったからだろうか。
あんたは私と同じくらい卑劣だもん。それに高尚なやつと付き合わないし安心できるじゃん。
少女は軽い調子でそう言い己を卑下した。ただ彼女は忘れていたのだ。技術もまたかつて世界を支えた神であったことを。
3つ目の嘘は、白昼は永遠に生徒を照らし続ける。
And that's a lie we saw dissipated when she died.
黎明の崖で大司祭の秘密が光なき夜の降臨を予見していた。
嘘がもっと上手だったら黎明は永遠に続いてたのかな。
属性の運命を背負う少女はとうに影で歩くことに慣れていた。それでも遠くにある生徒の黎明を見た彼女は、果たすべき使命を心の中で強く抱いていた。
4つ目の嘘は理由なんてないし、ただもうあんたに会いたくないだけ。
少女は遠く離れる理由をごまかしてはみたが、禁止の問いかけからは逃れることはできなかった。しかし心に反する悪意ほど信じざるを得ないものになる。日酔いの功労者は根なし草になることを厭わない。なぜなら円光の氷殻の手には小さな光があるからだ。彼女は神の力を持って仮面を作り、瞳に宿る最後の本心を隠した。
5つ目の嘘はもうつけそうにないや。
飛翔する兵は地面に落ち、彼女の運命を物語った。見る者のいない万有記、知る者のいない記述。今となってはそれらを誰に話せばよいのだろ
う。嘘は嘘ですよ。ですがあなたはそれを誠実さよりも美しいものにしてみせました。
暗い空の下、黄金の血が盗賊のマントに染み込んだ。それはまるで禁止でおられたかのように光り輝き、彼女が一度も盗むことのできなかった華やかな服に見えた。
We still got 4 more. Let's start with the one that we met.
天を覆う暗黒の潮が城壁を取り囲み、城を守っていた兵士たちは満身創痍だった。そこにリラの音が鳴り響く。すると一人の剣士が敵の波を押し返した。刃が奏でる音色はカジキが泳ぐかのようにやすやすと敵陣をすり抜けていく。最後の悪獣は華麗な剣技に魅了され、剣歌の中で楽譜の断片となったが、双刃には血の一滴も付着してはいなかった。
僕の配下には英傑が海のごとくいるが、奇縁万丈な剣気がまだいないのだ。
総帥は演奏者に手を差し伸べ、共に行かないかと誘う。群れを離れた魚はかすかな光を目にすると、明るい方へ向かってヒレを動かす。剣士は総帥の手に己のそれを重ねた。まるで英人の塚を相手に委ねるかのように。そして彼女の波が生徒の戦果を消した後、石柱には金色の名が刻まれた。かつての総帥は燃える冠をいただき王となったのだ。 軍を率いて勇敢に戦った功績をたたえ、お前に剣気の称号を与える。皆も励みたまえ。戦の後の宴では、おる者が彼女のために清掃を用意し、総帥は命令をなみなみと注いでいた。
Guys, was that a hint of upcoming gay? Guys?
黄金の血が流れる戦友たちは彼女を囲み、新たな称号を喜んだ。そして美しいリラを奏でてくれと彼女にせがむ。ろうそくの光と美酒が共に揺らめき、剣が空を切る音と歌声が響いた。ただ人々は知らなかった。その曲が深海の孤独から作られたこと。歓喜の歌は長く続いた。歌声に陰謀のささやきがにじむまで、曲の中に死闘の方向が響くまで。伝説では柱を支える者はいずれ死中の場所に帰ると言われている。大地を牽引する者は山に没し、神婚を繕う者は永遠に天に残る。そして彼女は再び漆黒の海に戻り、再び一人で歌い始める。溢れんばかりの海を背負い、過去の宴は杯の底で泡のように弾けた。時が経ち、かつて剣士が奏でた曲は後に生徒でも演奏されるようになった。人々は知っている。海洋の半身は尊い称号を持つものであることを。そして素晴らしい剣術を持ちながら世に伝わるリラの歌を残したことを。しかし彼女の行方は誰も知らなかった。宴会の客は時々彼女のことを話した。杯をあげ祝いの言葉を口にする時だけだが。
波音を奏でるセイレンスよ、どうか一晩の心地よさを我々に。
So she's kind of a mix of Dionysus and some other hero I'm not thinking of now. Probably Orpheus with the whole violin thing. Okay, let's go to Saredra, who we didn't see, but she was mentioned.
勝つのは誰だろうか。頭角を現してきた少女か、それとも百戦錬磨の覇者か。黒と白の軍団が戦場で相まみえ、金と紅の血が川となって流れる。
ストラテゴスが自らを危険にさらすような愚行に走るとは。
覇者はそう言うと、王翼が見せた隙を狙い突進する。しかし瞬く間に烈火と矢の雨の罠に陥ってしまう。盤上では皇帝も駒の一つだ。皇帝が先陣を切らねば誰が従いたいと思うのだ。 彼女は新たな皇帝の君臨を宣告するかのように水晶のキングを掲げた。勝つのは誰だろうか。1000年の間そびえ立つ生徒か、それとも千里先から来た侵略者か。虚妄の憎しみが争いに火をつけ、黎明の石壁が猛攻の中で揺れ動く。
わしらを救えるのは親戚だけじゃ。
臆病な言動は閉じこもり、怯えた市民はひざまずいて祈った。
うろたえるな。親戚は目前に迫っている。
波のようになびく旗の下、燃え盛る冠は星座のように眩しい。勝つのは誰だろうか。城を救い偉業を成したストラテゴスか、それとも高く止まる権力者か。歯が落ち元老の命を奪った。しきりに聞こえていた声は消え、勝利の天秤が傾く。
今日この時から僕が生徒に公平をもたらしてみせよう。
人々は彼女の尊名を呼び地にひれ伏そうとしたが、杖が地面を叩く音に止められる。
僕の冠より下に頭を下げるな。
そして彼女は最初で最後のカイザーとなった。勝つのは誰だろうか。野心に満ちた英傑か、それとも全知全能の神々か。
号外、カイザーからのお達しだ。火を追う旅、間もなく開始。
最早期の偉大な計画に惹かれたのか、はたまた王の威厳に感服したのか。ヨモの勇士たちがカイザーのもとに集った。旅立ちの日、鮮やかな旗が空を覆い、人々は同盟を結んだ千軍万馬を仰ぎ見る。その瞳には金色の城が映っていた。その対局の幕切れについて学者の間では意見が分かれていたが、いつもため息で終わるのだけは同じだった。無敵のカイザーは頂で消え、燃える冠は湖の底に沈んだ。世の人々が仰ぎ見た旗は英傑たちの折れた槍とともに墓標となった。人々はこう言った。
無敵の皇帝でさえやはり宿命には抗えないのじゃな。
だが彼女はこう返した。
宿命との戦いにおいて公正さが存在したことがあったか。
On her things are chess pieces. Alright, now this plant thing.
祈祷の日、運命の三層殿の扉が開く。群衆はひざまずき、ざわめきが広がる。ヤーヌスの司祭は信託を受け、タレンタムの天秤を司る。だがオロニクスは沈黙していた。
祈りに応えるにはどうすればいい？
歳月を背負うタイタンは混迷し、子供のようだ。
大丈夫、怖がらないで。
聞き覚えのある声がした。
よく聞いて。彼らが欲しがってる未来は過去にあるんだ。
それを
God darn it.
母上、母上、母上。祈りに応えるにはどうすればいい？
歳月を背負うタイタンは混迷し、子供のようだ。
大丈夫、怖がらないで。
聞き覚えのある声がした。
よく聞いて。彼らが欲しがってる未来は過去にあるんだ。
それはまるで薄命のように澄んだ声だった。
そうか、過去にあるのか。
啓示を上ごとのようにつぶやき、子供は追憶の眠りに沈んでいく。そのうちに戦火の中で泣き叫ぶ民は刃がぶつかり合う音に包まれるようになり、そして野心の烈火が砲を焼き尽くした時、子供は目を覚ました。
母上、母上。簒奪者が真空を刺して殺している。
記憶は悪夢にとらわれ、逃げ場を失う。
大丈夫、怖がらないで。
聞き覚えのない声がした。
寝てていいの。彼らが欲しい結末はまだ生まれてないから。
それはまるで朝焼けのように温かな声だった。
Is that Kyrene talking?
そうか、まだ生まれていないのか。
子供は夢の中へ戻り、次の目覚めを待った。しかし次に目を開けると、共に祀られていた運命の御柱のうち2柱はすでに歴史の中へと消えていた。
Because she and I both have the time one, right?
Hahue, 世は孤独になってしまった。
子供は弱々しく助けを求めた。
大丈夫、怖がらないで。
鏡の中から聞き覚えのある声がした。
待ってて。夜の帳を照らす星はいずれ訪れるから。
それはまるで月明かりのように穏やかな声だった。運命の三相殿の扉は重く閉ざされた。人々はもはや手を差し伸べてくれないタイタンのために祈ることはない。逃げることのできない無境の中、幼子の魂は暗黒の潮に育まれた花弁に包まれる。
母上、母上、救いを。ここから離れたい。
だが今回は返事がない。あるのはただ思いと苦痛に満ちている歳月だけ。そして栄夜のような静けさだけだった。数度の新婚に過ぎ去った歳月。かつての栄華は誇りをかぶり、司祭たちはこのタイタンを忘れていった。
待つのは嫌だ。待つのは。
それは眠る妖精を守り、暗い鏡を眺めていた。すると突然鏡に幻が浮かび上がった。そこには星々の輝きと家の明かり、そして聞き覚えがないはずなのにどこか聞き覚えのある声が。
起きて。うちらがよく知ってる友達が来たみたいだよ。
それはまるで新たな黎明のような声だった。
And finally, Terravox.
太古の混沌は暗く静筆であった。そして巨竜の胎児が大地から生まれる。甘い夢に耳目を塞がれた巨竜が眠りに落ちている間、エーグルは百眼を開き、ファジェイナは波と戯れもてあそんだ。だがジョーリアだけは沈黙を保っていた。眠る巨竜を囲む山々はこの世で最も壮大な温床だったのだ。巨竜は幼少期を暗黒の中で過ごした。それは目を覚ますと生金で腹を満たし、溶岩で喉を潤す。やがて巨竜は首をもたげ、低く喉を鳴らすような声で願った。光が欲しいと。タイタンは肋骨を緩慢な動作で持ち上げた。巨竜の背骨が岩を砕き、土をかき分けていく。地面へと降り立ったそれは、聖火で折られた霧を吐き出すと、巨鳥の目を借り、ようやく自分の姿を見ることができたのだった。
So, they apparently they in like 3.6 or something we're getting a free 4-star, and they just revealed the new form for Dan Hong, and here they're talking about a dragon, and so I'm wondering if Dan Hong's going to become the new demigod of the new demigod of Earth.
巨竜は孤独に大地を踏みしめる。タイタンはそれが石爆を恐れていることを知り、己の血肉で新たに仲間の獣を作り上げた。荒れ果てた世界の中、巨竜は大地の獣の群れを引き連れて歩いた。そしてあまりにも長い寿命は巨竜に歳月を見通す目を与えた。その目は 昼夜が分かたれる瞬間と理性とロマンの葛藤を見届けた。するとケファレもまたそれに黄金の血を一すくい分け与えた。海洋は茶化す。たとえ大地が沈もうとそれが朽ちる時は来ないだろうと。目を開けてからというものの巨竜が眠ることはめったになかった。それゆえ稀に見る弾け散るような名夢は巨竜の記憶に爪痕を刻んだ。夢の中には見知った神々がいた。その姿は依然として巨大ではあったが自由を失っていた。どれほど偉大なものならタイタンを囚われの影にすることができるのだろうか。巨竜は己の奇跡を夢に見る。それは早急あるいはその外側からやってくる吐息だった。そこには精悍の星屑が映し出すもう一体の巨竜の姿があった。青い巨竜はオンパロスへと向かう。遥か遠くの喧騒が大地に刻まれる低い方向となった。巨竜はその方向が持つ意味を理解している。普及という意味を。
Well, that answered my question. So that's why these two are just like a flower and a Dromus, as it's the ones that eventually come to us. We don't have anything new from Mem, apparently. You know that I've always had a soft spot from you. Startled you, didn't I? Don't worry, I was just thinking. If I had to write a preface for a yearbook, it'd have to be a line so heartfelt you'd be moved no matter how many times you've seen it. And after pondering again and again, I Like You still says it best, because only the purest feelings can stand the test of time and never fade. Don't do that, you scared me. Oh, but to me, liking someone is a simple and natural part of life. If Metis has got some kind of special someone special, family, friend, or romance, I'll cheer you on to express myself freely. Still, isn't it that a sign when we're in sync? Metis always manages to appear before I'm ready. And no need to overthink it. We've been traveling side by side for so long now that's why I want to capture every little moment we've shared without missing a single word. A yearbook that makes you smile without even realizing it when you flip through the pages. Doesn't that sound lovely? You remember all that? I've got a secret. Every now and then I replay it all in my head. Besides, and it's not just things that had already happened. Some of those conversations only ever existed in my imagination, but they're precious too. So I'm tucking them all away carefully in the same book. Promise me this. Only open it when I'm not around, okay? If you don't, I'll be too embarrassed. Yeah, I certainly did get all the Eidolons. What are we looking at now with the warp? One is 160, right? And I only have one to spare right now. Only 6. Pour some in and I'll give you a present. You alright? No, it's so boring here. Dark and cramped and small. It feels awful. Never mind that, dear. Bring ambrosia here. Treasures, relics, beauties, take your pick. Can't it notice the changes around it, or is it simply too intoxicated? No document cases of ambrosia completely overriding an individual perception of an external reality. Conjecture. The name was previously interacted with this entity, potentially affecting its cognitive functions. Is this Lygus's observation memory? Ambrosia. Bring me the ambrosia. I've got more treasures for you, darling. Alright, that was quick. I thought that was going to be a whole thing. It wasn't. Seven. I want to use it during the week because so I can get Archer's light cone. All right, next up, getting ever smaller.
ここは安全です。しっかりと英気を養いましょう。
But I've done all of it. I got all the point rewards. All the rest to give me money. I just want to scrounge up as much money as I can. As much jades as I can. What are you doing here? I'm here to see how you're faring. It isn't going well. So I'm too embarrassed to show the design to you. I think it looks good to me. What's wrong? Since I built the star skiff according to my master's designs, the star skiff have malfunctioned a lot of times, and and its quality isn't up to par. I'll give you a demonstration if you guys are interested. Let me try. You'll see what I mean after trying it out. This is the remote. This is the remote control used to test the star skiff. Just treated it as a shoddy driving simulator. Don't ask me why you can't hop straight into the star skiff to test it. I wouldn't recommend it if you want to stay safe, which is fair. They don't use real people when testing the cars for safety. Not moving. Seems quite disobedient. Maybe high stability? It's because it isn't moving at all. Thanks for being so considerate of my feelings. In fact, you should ask whether the star skiff is broken. The term broken implied is that it used to be working fine, but working fine. What if it wasn't fine from the beginning? Try pressing stop. Oh no, the star skiff is going out of control. Bell maneuver? That's a brilliant move. After you made the star skiff do a bell maneuver, the anti-gravity fluctuation provided by the jade wheel was disrupted. The star skiff glided out of the port and fell out of the inertia. Goodbye, star skiff. Qinghui, aren't you going to get Qingji? Aren't you going to get the star skiff back? Just let it be. After all, it's a failure. I fished up the design according to my master's manuscript and produced a pile of incombustible junk. I really should have worked at a factory or set up a food stall for a living. I really have zero talent for craftsmanship. Honestly speaking, I think you can do better than that. Unfortunately, I already did my best. This lightweight star skiff, designed by my master, has a small turning radius, high speed, and can travel far. Of course, the more advanced the design, the higher the precision required to control it. Most craftsmen who made similar attempts in the past ended up failing. Starskiff experts at the time opined that the advantages of lightweight skiffs did not contribute much to the face of real designers. Therefore, my master came up with a set and forget support system that complemented the Starskiff. The system will respond to the pilot's actions differently according to different conditions, making it easy for every pilot to maneuver the Starskiff. What you guys witnessed earlier was how the so-called set and forget system worked. Shall we pitch this to the Cloud Knights as a weapon? Exactly. I think I may as well forget about the whole thing. I have no idea what I messed up. But I'm very sure. I've done every step according to the manuscript. Have you considered consulting other craftsmen? There are undisclosed techniques in the manuscript. You're worried someone might steal the design. After all, this is the last design of Master Ryan, and I'm very cautious about it, which is fair, honestly. Why not give it another shot? As a matter of fact, this is just one of many failures. I should probably be more worried about the funding gap now. Do you think your master might have made a mistake? No way, that's impossible. If there's a problem, it must be my fault. Sometimes masters make mistakes too, like Master Diviner. I think she's never blundered. Right? Well, Master Ryan was a genius, so I'm just an incompetent apprentice. It's easy to see who is more likely to mess up. Even if I wanted to ask for the opinion of other craftsmen, it is no longer possible now that the star skiff has been ruined. I have an idea. Let's install let's set a forget system on an Arumaton and bring it to Master Gongshu so that he may take a look. How does that sound? In that way, you can consult him without disclosing your master's core techniques. I think it can work. Same principle. I think it's worth a try. I'll go and borrow an Arumaton to link the system. To link the system to the Arumaton, I need to some parts that can be connected to the Jade Advocates. I'm counting on you guys for this. Sure, Metis will be in charge of getting the parts, because of course I am. And I'll visit Master Gongshu. Let's go. Excuse me. Okay, what do I have to fight? It's a standard part that can be used in an Arumaton. It can be linked to the master control system of an Arumaton to an external Jade Abacus, thus enabling the customization of the Arumaton's action model for the craftsman and to perform testing. Frankly speaking, I'm not sure whether I can turn the set and forget driving system into a set and forget pilot system. Anyway, let's give it a go. Now, have you found the Arumaton part? Here it is. Thanks a lot. Now we need to fix the Jade Advocate with the set and forget system on the Arumaton. Could you please do me another favor? Why does the Arumaton keep shaking? The veteran craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission always say that as long as you make the Arumaton shake constantly, it will look more lifelike. It doesn't make any sense to me. Can it fix the star skiff? I don't think so. You need help to fix the Jade Abacus? Bingo, please take care of the Abacus. Master Gong can figure out the concept behind the system. Will he be suspicious? Forget it. Being a worrywart now isn't going to help. Soon after, Ching Shui brings Master Gongshu here. Master Gongshu, there's something I need to trouble you with today. This girl from the Divination Commission has told me about the set and forget pilot system you're working on. She said, do you need my help to check what went wrong? Since Ryan passed away, I haven't seen you working on something new for ages. I'm so upset that you have never approached me about, but chose to do it all alone before this. Never be afraid to ask for help, dude. Now you're finally seeking my help. I can't wait to look at your masterpiece. Drum roll, please. So dramatic. See what you missed? I thought you would look down on me, Master Gongshu. Your incompetence is known to all apprentices as in the Artisanship Commission, and I indeed consider you an unskillful craftsman. But all apprentices have to go through the same thing. If you refuse to ask questions and learn, you won't ever be respected. Master Ryan told me the same thing before. Master Gongshu, I really need your help. You have a set and forget pilot system, a driving support Arumaton. Why don't you fix the system onto the star skiffs? So I know how youngsters nowadays think is beyond me. Gongshu examines the design of the Arumaton and completes a test on the Arumaton's abilities. Furrowing his eyebrows, he notices something is amiss. The first thing I'd like to point out is the incompatibility of the system with the Arumaton. The system belongs to a star skiff, doesn't it? You really can't hide anything from an experienced craftsman. It's very dangerous to modify the Arumaton sloppily like this. Secondly, the system won't work even if it's used on a star skiff. It's riddled with errors. Why do you think so? Both of us know next to nothing about artifacts and artificium. But I believe you must have a valid reason behind your opinion, Master Gongshu. I can show you by performing a test. Please hold the weapon first. Now let's enter some random Starskiff traffic flow data of several Starskiff ports. And the system will make timely adjustments based on the number of distant on the number and distance of other nearby starships. 1, 2, Divination Commission Girl, please increase the number. 3, 4. The system is locked. Well, security mode is activated. Threats on the route are to be eliminated immediately. Security mode is activated. Well, use that iron rod to protect us, kid. What iron rod? I got a sword! The Rheumaton has stopped moving. The system collapsed while it's monitoring the 4th starskip. Think about how many starskips there are in a lane on a normal day. There will be dozens of them from all directions. Ryan made the system, didn't he? It must be my fault, as I'm the one who has completed the missing part of my master's manuscript. I'm sure there's no problem with the original version. If Ryan was here, I would have told him forthrightly that his design wouldn't work. I'm sure you know. I have nothing against you. Please don't take this personally. Master Ryan couldn't have been wrong. Well, I think I should get going. Feel free to come to me if you have any questions. Even someone like Master Gongshu can't be 100% sure that he will never make mistakes. You might be idolizing your master too much. Perhaps there's a mistake in his manuscript. He made mistakes before, right? He did, but this is, after all, his last manuscript. Yeah, and he possibly may not have finished it before he died. Or he tried to rush it. That doesn't mean he wouldn't make mistakes. Do you remember the manuscript? Do you still remember the manuscript of my master dream? In my master's dream, I have to complete it by hook or crook. You can fix the errors. I can't. Only Master Ryan himself can complete his manuscript, not me. How I wish Master Ryan was still around. He would have been able to explain his design to me. What if Master Ryan could explain to you face to face? Isn't he already dead? He is, but death in Zhanjiao is different. According to a book I flipped through at the repository of the Divination Commission, life on the Zhanjiao doesn't end in a strict sense. When someone's life is on the brink of death, for example, when they become a Marashuk, a judge of the 10 Lords will take them away and send their soul to the Hall of Karma. Hall of Karma? Put it simply, it's a place at the bottom of the Zhanjiao, the precise location of which is known to no one. And the judges will keep their souls of the dead there. According to what you said, Master Ryan passed away alone on the Zhanjiao without any relatives or friends taking care of his funeral. In that case, his soul, which is the data of his consciousness, should be stored in the Hall of Karma. Does that mean I will be able to ask him questions if I manage to locate his consciousness? Darn it. Will the 10 Lords Commission allow us to meddle in matters of life and death? Medicine Shui, I want to give the design one last try. I wish to meet my master. And not only do I want to ask for his advice, but I'd like to see him in person. I hope he can tell me what I should do next. Metis, what do you think? Well, if you really want to try, you have to hurry. I heard the judge of the Ten Lords Commission would have a meeting with the Master Diviner today. How did you find out about that? Since the rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor, the Master Diviner has been ordered to perform divination. And so she asked me, a custodian, to compile and submit the divination result and stamp the report to the Ten Lords seal. How opportune for us. Why else do you think I'm telling you this? Shall we hit the road? Sure. By the way, you two must rely on yourselves to do all the heavy lifting. I've done everything I can to help. Gee. If the Ten Lords Commission wants some more precise divination for the Divination Commission, they'll need to provide enough information. I've provided more than enough. Not only have I made the dossier available to you, but I also captured the criminals myself. Those from the disciples of Sanctum Metis Balaska have all died in your hands. What sort of divination can I do for dead people? If I didn't kill them, I would have been harmed by them. I can collect evidence from them enough, even though they're dead. As far as I know, a judge has 4 duties: detention, interrogation, incarceration, and punishment. You aren't in charge of the punishment, are you? I'd appreciate it if you would turn a blind eye and leave the merciful duty to my people here for them to complete their mission. Your people? Metis, Shinchue, and the young man from the Artisanship Commission, please come over here. I've been waiting for you here for a long time. And did you also predict that I would flip through the documents? You're an honored guest of the General and a great helper, friend of Zhanjiao. I have no problem with entrusting you with the work of the judge. Now please tell me what you need and the ins and outs of the matter. Shenji explains the matter, hoping to get help. I'd like to meet my master, Master Ryan, who had passed away. Please help me. According to the law of the Ten Lords Commission, souls that have entered the Hall of Karma can never return to the world of the living. However, things should be done in order of priority, and I can make decisions at my discretion as a judge of the Ten Lords Commission. If you can bring back the living people the Master Diviner is looking for, I don't mind helping you guys. We're being thrown all around. Haha!
涼しい。
燃えたけ騎士の魂よ。
私がやる。頼むよ。諸悪退散。
始終
千の珍奇を一心同期。
前必ずやショートストライクエア。
After some twists and turns, you finally completed the mission. That's it. The Matrix suppressions will use these people as clues to hunt down the others. None of these traitors can escape. Now is it time for you to realize your promise, Juyi? Bringing someone back to the world of the living is a complicated matter. What else do you want? Your master has been dead for more than a century. Therefore, the Master Diviner will need to locate your master using the Matrix of Prescience and bring him out from the depth of the hole of karma. Leave it to me. Besides, the deceased is done to have a physical body. I'll allow your master to speak. He'll need to possess an ingenium body like me. Please get it ready as soon as possible. I got a feeling it doesn't work like that. She's currently in use of it. So, let's prepare an Arumaton. Yes, I happen to have one now. Let me bring it over. I'm only willing to lend the Matrix of Prescience because Metis is our honored guest. And if I need Metis' help in the future, I'll help you out. Great. If the general is right in his judgment, I shall do more favors for you. Like precious time, I'll stay in the middle of I'll stay in the middle of this matrix of prescience to control it. And what you need to do now is reactivate the 3 base terminals. Let's go on now. Don't make the judge wait too long. I'm really doing this again. This karma terminal that recognizes the order of karma is based on a terminal designed to sort out casual relationships. Ryan Masteronzo, once an artisan and ship commissioned craftsman, died of old age and heart failure. I've entered the info on my side, and I'll leave you to do your part at the base terminals. No, that isn't working. Hmm. Aha.
さすがですマスター。燃えたて騎士の魂よ。デジャブかな。この明かりはエクセンハイバーショック退散聖剣解放。いや客をもてなさ必ずや勝利を。ストライクエア。
Yeah, not running from me, you little
自
shit.
分の意志で結末にたどり着いてみせる。
The temporal terminal that observed as the potential of the temporal plane as a base terminal designed to retrieve information related to time. Ryan Master Ronzo was sent to the Holo Karma about 120 years ago. I've entered the info on my side, and I'll leave you to do your part at the base terminals. This one's easy.
そういうことだったのね。
Oh, there are formidable foes here I haven't beaten yet. Let's take care of that right quick.
風が吹いた。さあなっていろ。
私がやる。私を信じ不可能はない。指示待った。前。輪を持って尊しとなしわく大佐。怖いよ。
逃げんな。ほらほら。
トライクエア。この明かりはハイバー。
I just love lasering everyone.
千の珍奇を持って鼓舞一心同期。
経験ハイパー。
Formidable my ass.
悪くない収穫ですね。
Where's the other formidable one?
「これが維新伝心」いける。諸悪退散。
話し合いましょう。
必ずや勝利。前。
急がば回れですね。
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
千の珍奇を持って一心同期。
トライクエ
みんなを守って。急がば回れですね。
この勝利をあなたにマスター。この明かりをハイバー。
That was the formidable foe? I mean, I guess it was an early game one, so... Open treasures 170 times on the Janjiao Lao Fu. A wealth of stars shines upon you. Oh wait, hold on. Right, I did get an Eidolon for you.
一人の時間は安心できる。 ける。諸悪退散。
指示をマスター。前へ。
みんなを守って。客をもてなさないと。諸悪退散。
これが維新伝心。
決める。ストライクエア。手強い相手です。マスター、万全の体制で臨みましょう。燃えたて騎士の魂よ。
デジャブか。
Time stop, bitch!
警戒をマスター。はっ、この明かりをファイバー。
Ooh, remember when these things used to be hard?
貴重な宝物です。大切にしまっておきましょう。
I don't think that's quite it yet. Hey, yeah, I need a little more. The spatial terminal that observes the changes in the universe is based on is a base terminal designed to retrieve information related to space. Master Ronzo passed away at Sapientia Academe in the Artisanship Commission. I've entered the info on my side, and I'll leave you to do the part on the base terminals. And whoop. I never thought that the matrix suppression could be used to locate people retroactively using precise information of time, space, and karma. After combining all the information, we'll be able to find Master Ryan's soul in the whole of karma. Let's go invite Master Ryan and back to the world of the living. Before you're doing that, every little bit helps. On second thought, that'll take time. Next, we'll wait for Judge Yu Yi to summon the deceased out. Please prepare the body needed for Master Ryan to inhabit. Sure, I brought the Rumeton over here. Are they really human souls there? If you perceive our own continued existence as the same one, then what is inside the whole of karma is souls. But for travelers, this is just something that carries information and a mark left behind and by an artificial body. Why do you have powers to do these things? As a judge, my body is connected to the whole of karma. I wouldn't be a proper judge if I was unable to collect souls and decide on karmic consequences. All right, let's get started. The wandering soul in a deep slumber, please wake up and possess the body. By the order of the 10 lords, wake up now, Master Ryan Masteronzo. Shinji's Arumaton puppet slowly stands up. Master Ryan? I had a very long dream. Before that, I was just sitting at my desk at the Artisanship Commission. Shinji, am I looking down at you from a distance? Where am I? Master Ryan, Shinji is having difficulty mastering craftsmanship and needs your guidance. So we've disturbed your eternal rest. Please don't hold it against us. Oh, I'm dead. The enormous Arumaton moves its bulky body slowly and scans its surroundings. Then it moved as if waking up from a long, bleak dream. Shinji, I never thought I could come back and teach you again. The deceased's lucidity only lasts for a brief moment. Please hurry up and skip the chit-chatting. Shinji, let's cut to the chase. You have an important question. You have important questions for me, yes? Master Ryan, I found your last manuscript in Serpientia Academe stashed together with the IPC designer invite. At the back of the first page, it wrote, "This is the dream of my life." I remember you putting it deep in the drawer. I'd been avoiding the manuscript since you passed away. It was only until until recently did I muster up the courage to treat the manuscript as a last test from you. I decided to have the star skiff drawn to the I decided to have the star skiff drawn on the manuscript. Yet I failed to build both the lightweight framework and the auxiliary driving system. I followed the manuscript. I followed the instructions in your manuscript, but the things I built could not function at all. I have tried and failed for numerous times. The manuscript is flawed. How could it be? Do you have the manuscript with you? I'll show you the errors. Shinji hands the manuscript over to the enormous Arumaton, waiting to be enlightened. The two are reliving their good times at the Artisanship Commission. To everyone's surprise, the enormous Arumaton takes the manuscript and tears it to pieces. Before Shinji can react, the pieces of paper are gone with the wind like flying flower petals. Master, the manuscript. Don't pick them up. Okay, yeah, I think that's a call for supper. I'll check quickly, and this will possibly lead to a food break. Right, I'm back. So I've been gone for around plus minus 18 minutes. We'll see if that matters. It's your last manuscript and my last chance at mastering craftsmanship. That's nothing but a dumb, incomplete design. Even though you're a long-lived species, you shouldn't waste your time on it. That's a poor design I made when I was still a novice. But isn't it the dream of your life? Yes, it used to be my dream. I'm very touched that you're willing to fulfill it for me. You focus too much on the concept that you overlook the weaknesses and inferiorities of the manuscript. Chingji, I'm very sorry to say that you aren't cut out for being a skiff craftsman. When I first met you, you were full of passion. You reminded me of myself when I first came to the Janjiao to learn. Unlike other masters, you emphasize talent. I value passion. Who emphasize talent. I value passion for learning. That's why that was why I took you in as my disciple. Do you remember how we used to exchange ideas and encourage each other? That was my happiest moment and at the Artisanship Commission. Now look at yourself. Your enthusiasm is fettered by my poor design and is about to be depleted. I never thought that things would pan out this way. There's nothing I can do to help. There's nothing I can do to help you. No, I can neither guide you nor say pleasant things to trick you into wasting more of your time. So destroying the manuscript is the last thing I can do for you. But what should I do in the future? You're so much older than I was when I passed away. Hence, you should follow your heart. Why don't you try another career? Unlike me, you're a Janjiao citizen with plenty of time ahead of you. He's gone. The enormous automaton stops and falls silently, like how it was in the beginning. He isn't here. No, he's going. He's returning to the Hall of Karma. I agree with what Master Ryan said, as I thought there's no such thing as helping someone to fulfill their dream. My dream only belongs to me. Even if someone helps me realize it, it isn't the same as doing it myself. Do people do that to make themselves feel better? All right. Come to think of it, Chenji only talks about his master's dream. What about his dream? Alas, we should have asked them that earlier. The deceased has returned to the Hall of Karma. Please don't tell anyone what happened earlier. The Omniscia has predicted this. Although it's saddening or even somewhat cruel, it is the best solution. He wouldn't have listened to anyone except his master, whom he respected the most. He would continue using the excuse of his master's dream to refuse of giving up. True, that's what he's been doing. It's getting late, Metis. Why don't you spend some time with the apprentice? Oh, come on! Are you asking me to take the automaton away? Sorry, my mind is a mess now. I just need some time to get a hold of myself. Metis, do you remember when we watched the star skiffs go to and fro at Starskip Haven? Back then, I thought I could rely on my momentary impulsiveness to complete the star skiff design. An average apprentice fulfilled his dead master's wishes. Wouldn't that be a good story? But it didn't work out. All right, you've helped me so much, I haven't thanked you properly yet. Could you please come to Starskip Haven? I'll wait for you on the bridge where we watch the star skiffs together. Hi there, I was discussing with Miss Xingxue what I could do besides being a craftsman. We touched on occupations like pilot, professional celestial J player, chef, and even scriptwriter. Yet Shinji was not sure if those were if any of those were suitable for him. You sure you want to change? I've always considered myself born to be a craftsman, and although the job is tough, the idea of finding another job never crosses my mind. Now I'd like to give other careers a shot. What motivated you to become a craftsman back then? Did your parents urge you to find a stable job like mine? At first, I thought it was cool to be able to come up with a well-drawn design. So I was inspired to do the same in the end. I only became better at drawing and without creating my own design. If that's the case, if that's the case, should you give painting a try? Painting? I've only drawn and designed manuscripts before. Will I be good enough to be a painter? No one is born a master. I understand what you mean. I should start at being an apprentice, right? Well, I'll heed your advice and start exploring my passion, painting. I don't think I've lost anything after dropping my master's dream. Without the guilt and the obligation to do my best, it's like a weight off my shoulders. My body feels light and airy. You have such a strong sense of responsibility. I remember saying this when I was in the skiff Navalia. One day I'll build my master's dream star skiff, push it out gently, and set it sailing in the busiest lane of Starskiff Haven. Chunji holds a paper plane amid the blowing wind by the Starskiff Haven, and then he gives the paper boat a push and sets it sailing in the busiest lane on the sea. Together you stare at the paper boat as it flies until it vanishes from sight. How's it flying? Master, thank you. I've graduated today. Still 8. If we can get that to 9, we're good for one more, and I'll have Archer as Archer's light cone. Actually, come to think of it, like maybe try one more puzzle. The Matrix of Prescience. Oh God.
剣で解決できる問題もあれば知恵を絞って解決する。
Easy. Thank you for your hard work, Metis. All right, another time then.
これが維新伝心。いける。客をもてなさないと。諸悪退散。
トライクエ
ア。輪を持って尊しとなす。
この明かりはほっとくハイバー。この勝利をあなたにマスター。
私がやる。頼むよ。諸悪退散。みんなを守って。
治療感謝して。
客をもてなさないと。はっ、私がやる。ミュン。
トライクエア。この勝利をあなたにマスター。
Who can develop the best Heliobus weapon? Gonshu Liang from the Artisanship Commission. I'm planning to do a weapon test. Do you remember the Lumenflex Pixis? Hell no. That helped you destroy the Ambrosial Arbor coil last time. Master Gongshu poses as usual and praises and raises his eyebrow as if he's implying that you should praise his Lumenflex Pixis. Sorry, I can't remember. Well, wait, kid, how can you forget such a wonderful item? After what we did last, I've been thinking about improving the performance of this mechanism. But ever since the Artisan Ship Commission suffered the disaster, no apprentice dared come in with me. You came in just in time. Why don't you be my assistant? What do you want me to do? I want you to test the performance of the Lumenflex X Pixis, but I can't do it alone. And you do the test, and I'll record your side. I will record by your side. This will be this will take our weapon. This will make our weapon test efficient. Don't worry, it's not difficult. Just like before, you adjust the position of the receiver so I can that the heliobus energy can and penetrate all the balloon targets in one go. All right, this thing. What's it look like, though? Hold on, you're much more capable than my incompetent disciples. This heliobus weapon has been retracted many times, and its energy has not been attenuated. And if it is used in battle, if it is used in the battleship formation, it will definitely strengthen our power. Ha ha ha! Only 5? Let's do it. This is a terrible angle. Ah, that's much better. am not the... I do not remember how this is supposed to go. Nothing's hit, nothing will hit that one otherwise. And we'll go there, down there. But but nothing's hitting that one then. Oh no, wait. Yeah, this'll do.
Master, 取得品。
Okay, now I remember how this thing is supposed to work. So, up there. Then... wrong way. That'll do it. Yeah, now that I remember the connective tissue, it isn't that hard. Okay. Not quite there. I need that to be over 40. There is this stuff that I have left, There is the stuff in Fixtural Garden that I've left unattended to. Wrath of Mirage. Looks like this is going to be a bit of a puzzle day. Easy. All right, we need 20 more. Congratulations, you've completed the entire beta version of Hexanexus Remakes. Since you're able to complete all the puzzles, it must be because Hexanexus Remake is super interesting, huh? It's fun. I wouldn't say best in the world, but it's fun. You must have noticed that Hexanexus Remake beta test and development environment isn't your run-of-the-mill one. To be able to heavily market Hexanexus Remake in the Shackling Prison is a whole new challenge for me too. Do you know why I'm massively invested in promoting a new title here? Your marketing team? I was arrested for making games. Games are scams. As for the details, we'll talk when we meet. I'll be right here in the Shackling Prison. Could you meet me if you have the time? Okay. I've sent you the cell's location. I'll be waiting. I keep finding something new. Like, come on! I just need 40 for the archer. I just need 20 more for the archer CE, and then hopefully, and if we're lucky, I can get the Firefly CE while I'm at it. Are you fucking kidding me? It's all the way up there. Ah, there. That's where I was supposed to go. That didn't do anything for me. Yes! Alright, get that. And we'll have enough for one. Oh, no! I screwed up. At least I got it. I wanted to put that toward the Firefly light cone. I kept saying CE. There you are, Archer. There you light cone, buddy. Oh no, I'm taking away from March. God damn it, this is going to make her harder to level up. So he's got his relics, he's got his traces, he's got his light cone. And the archer team, I believe, is ready to go. But that makes things more complicated for the Fei Shao team. Yeah, Archer team is ready to go. Lore. Let's see what you found. A book? The variety of inmates in the shackling prison is truly intriguing. Since the books are spiritual food for the soul, maybe there's a spiritual inmate who's an avid reader and relies on them for sustenance. Then again, you've always been quietly stashing away various books and even non-books from different worlds into your bag. Never quite sure when you'll look at them again. Allow me to pose this question. But do you truly intend to read them? I intend to read every one of them. Thank you for your report. Stay tuned for upcoming books. So this book is A Study into the Mars Truck. You have a faint recollection of the book's title. It appears to have been listed as a recommended title in the Express Data Bank when you first embarked on the Zhangel. Several people in the cosmos have been desperately searching for its whereabouts available. Take it along with you. Maybe Don Hong, the caretaker of the data, will have something or something like that. Wait, did you take a book called A Study of the Mars Truck with you just now? It's got nothing to do with whether you like it to read or not. You're helping it escape from jail. I've only recently been assigned to this section of the shackling prison, so I'm uncertain about this book's circumstances. However, judging from my experience, it's likely they're here for a reason. Are you sure? I was Hydra as a jailer in the Ten Lords Commission because as my personality is always serious. In my opinion, this book must have done something wrong to be arrested. What could it possibly have done wrong? It's an inanimate object. In any circumstances, the Ten Lord Commission will not make a mistake. We will never mistreat a good book. What exactly is a charge? Anyone without a charge will not be in prison. You're right. Let me do a quick check now. That's weird. There isn't any record in the system. Could it be that it's not a criminal? More in line with my common sense? You're right. You may bring the book along with you. I've got duties to attend to and need to get back on patrol. If you are curious about why the study of Mars Truck has locked him in prison, you should seek out jailer Chi Yi for further information. You finally get your hands on an unfindable, on the unfindable study into the Mars Truck. If only there were a global channel, you would tell everyone in the cosmos who's trying to find this book. But it's just an ordinary book, intriguing in its contents, but hardly worth breaking into the shackling prison for. This only deepens the mystery. Who took this book away, and for what reason was it confined within the shackles of the shambling prison, hidden from the world's view? Perhaps finding the answer to this question will not give you a reason, and will not give you a sense of accomplishment. But having an unsolved puzzle on your mind makes you uneasy. Just as the new prison guard has suggested, it's time to look for Chi Yi. Weird. For a minute there, I couldn't swing my weapon.
急事態発生。各将兵は1秒たりとも遅れることなく、直ちに規則に従って行動せよ。
Oh, you've arrived. Hello, I'm the main think tank for the Hexanexus Secret Society. Since I'm already locked up, there's hardly any reason to adhere to the Secret Society's requirements and address one another by our aliases. I see no harm in divulging my name. I'm Seymour, formerly a craftsman within the Artisanship Commission before my arrest. I understand you have lots of questions for me. Go ahead, and I'll have a I'll have a favor to ask in return. How do you get arrested? Something happened to Hexanexus. It's a little hard for me to explain it on my own. And do you know? Do you know what? It's a private server. Yeah, I do. In that case, it simplifies the explanation. So you set up a private server. No, don't just dump the gun. I found the culprits responsible for making the private server and punishing them through violent means. Later, the Realm Keeping Commission declared that my threat level was high, and it would be safer to lock me up in the Shackling prison. And so they contacted the judges. In the end, as you can see, I was apprehended too. But don't worry, that private server where people that private server people were punished even harder. The Ten Lords Commission will never tolerate private servers. Can you develop them behind bars? Why not? Whether they're in the workplace or the Artisanship Commission, the hospital ward of the Alchemy Commission, or the cell of the Ten Lords Commission, the environment for game development is similar. In fact, it's hardly liberating to develop games in prison. And no more endless meetings or overtime. I have the freedom to develop at my own pace, taking breaks whenever necessary, and being free from the relentless pressure of meeting deadlines. What does that say about the process? Of course, the downside is evidence. I'm on the verge of becoming socially withdrawn. Why a remake? Taking the allure of the beautifully shaped cube as an opportunity, many gamers have recently become interested in Hexanexus. To acquaint gamers familiar with Hexanexus with the series' origin, we decided to remake and release the game as a cornerstone of the series' first anniversary celebrations. A serial work? There are plans to make it a series. We have only one game so far. After the remake, we considered whether or not to use remake, rebirth, remastered, return, or recall. Remaster and remake are two different things in our subheading. There was even a more radical option called Rexanexus. Sounds ridiculous. All the popular game titles on the market adopt the same strategy. Finally, we decided to make the simplest approach and chose remake. What do you need? Thanks to you, I have the first 6 techs of the Hexanexus remake are completed. In a few days, I'll assign Spiritfarers in the Ten Lords Commission to refresh the Shackling prison puzzles, and new puzzles will be available. Let's be frank, aside from yourself, there's hardly anyone playing it. Fair enough, this is the Shackling prison. Thus, I doubt anyone besides yourself will play a new round of puzzles, so please make sure you complete the beta. Don't worry, upon completing puzzles, you will obtain Hex Passes. This is a new type of segmented reward service. Bring the Hex Passes to me and I'll reward you. Why is it so complicated? I'm not going anywhere. I'll wait here for your good news. Darn it. Let's get this one done, and we should have all Amphoria's quests done so it doesn't start building up.
ここは安全です。しっかりと英気を養いましょう。
Oh, come on.
いやいや、もう仮装なんて。
全然話がもうユエロスにでも行こうかな。
悪くない収穫ですね。
Lore. Lore.
涼し
ケファレが約束した際本当に訪れるのだろうか。
Come on, game. Why are you suddenly giving me trouble?
みんなの幸せの
Lore? Come on!
になった。あの雰囲気は重すぎるわ。
次の闘技大会見に来るよね。
I see you. Human, pour your soul and troubles out to me. I cannot resolve them. But I'll keep blessing you quietly, always and forever. Isn't this Metis? What a coincidence. Perfect timing. Let me introduce you to my teacher and my teacher's teacher. This is my teacher's teacher, the Catharan scholar, Mr. Ligus. He's the only one in all of Akama who can fluently recite the ancient Titan texts. Yeah, he also he is also to be quite to be in the most polite way possible a massive bunghole. Avilius, you flatter me. Antikytherians are naturally good at remembering bits and pieces of knowledge. So I simply assist Okama in ways I can. I know Ligus, but indeed Metis and I have met before. Don't be surprised. I'm just an enthusiast of an ancient Titan language, nothing more. By the way, I'm the teacher mentioned on the teleslate. The one who helped you decipher the information and about the golden scapegoat. Oh, right. Let me formally introduce the young lady, Miss Diogenes, the light hunter mentioned on the teleslate. She's a brilliant scholar who translated 20 passages in the Golden Scapegoat's mutterings. What you're saying is getting more and more exaggerated. Come to think of it, I believe this is the first time we've officially met, Metis. It seems everyone is enjoying the conversation. Good, good. Let's cut the small talk and get to the point. Excuse me, may I borrow a head? Will a pinhead work? Nothing like that. I mean, in Igacronion, and the ramhead you recovered from the golden scapegoat. As you can see, the two trophy walls showcasing hunting achievement and are looking a bit sparse. During the last year's routine in repainting, Lady Kindness ordered them to be removed. But I'm quite sentimental and dislike leaving the walls empty. So, when Diogenes mentioned your investigation of the golden scapegoat, I thought your trophies might be perfect for display here. Don't worry, in return, I'll assist you in decoding various information that seems to come from a distant era. Really? That would be a huge help. Metis, what do you think? I don't see any problem with that, despite him. That's fantastic. How about lending me 14 trophies? We will swap out 2 each day. That'll keep the exhibits fresh while ensuring I have enough research. Here's the payment I'm making on behalf of the Council of Elders for borrowing the exhibit. Please accept. All right, that works well. I'll get started on analyzing these trophies right away. Thank you, Master Lygus. Don't thank me just yet. Oh, by the way, I thought, though I mean no disrespect to the Grove, but Metis, could you help me borrow the heart of Karake from the Grove? But she isn't even a student of the Grove. Besides, that heart is much bigger than a person. Of course, I'm not asking Metis to move it physically. Metis, please take this little device. If you pass through the Grove, you'll find a small slot under the heart of Karake's crystal. The device should fit perfectly. Just insert this device into the slot and wait a moment. Once the green light turns red, the heart of Karakes will check our previous translation and to see if there are any biases in our research. If all goes well, we might be able to leverage the computational power to further analyze the mystery of the golden scapegoat. Wow, but will the Grove really let us? Avelia, the Grove, it was recently attacked by the Black Tide. My condolences. May Thanatos grant them eternal peace. Avelia sighed deeply, and an unusual gesture for him. I'll leave the task of verifying our research with the heart of Karakes in your hand, Metis. Again, playable Karakes win! After inserting the device into the heart of Karakes, a small LED light LED like green light flickers on. According to Lygus, that's all that's left to do. All that's left to do is to wait a little while. A few minutes later, the green light turned red. Other than that, you couldn't sense any changes. It seems only Lygus can interpret the results.
安全です。しっかりと英気を養いましょう。
Why am I getting the stuttering? Oh, it seems the heart of Carrick has completed the calculations for us. Thank you so much. Please wait a moment. I'll plug it into my system and read the results. Apologies, it seems something has gone wrong. What happened? Unbelievable. Someone has tampered with the heart of Carrick. So let me put it this way. What it calculated for us was nothing. At this rate, whether we can uncover any new information from the Iga cranium and remains uncertain. Is it the result of the black tide? I'm not sure, but based on the unlimited information we have, the most likely culprit is the terrifying sword master who destroyed the grove. Other than the mindless monsters of the black tide, no one else would deliberately damage the heart of Carcass. Mindless monsters capable of doing something like this? Hard to say. Maybe it's just another mechanism for the black tide. For instance, the swordmaster or the monster might have only brushed against the heart of Carcass, yet caused this level of damage. I'm sorry, instead of helping, I seem to have made things worse. This doesn't feel that simple. Just like Diogenes' doubt, so I also don't think that terrifying swordmaster is capable of such calculated actions, but still, in a way, the Black Tide and that swordmaster are just threats on the surface. They might be symptoms of a greater danger looming over the world. Until we discover a new method, it seems our journey of decryption has reached its end. I regret not being able to help you uncover the secrets behind the golden scapegoat. Are you unwilling to let this go? I've heard stories about Kefli. Sometimes they speak kind lies, like when people's actions veer too close to a truth that wasn't meant to be uncovered. That's how I tell my students whenever. That's how I tell my students whenever they hit a roadblock in their research. Metis, I believe these words hold value for you as well. Perhaps you should tell yourself. Some unseen guardian of the world awaits those results, and that's all there is to it. Ah, yes. Perhaps to stop us from finding out this world is a simulation. All that's left are the Penacony quests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do I do? Yes, hello, I am Clocky. Welcome to Dreamville. So, you're the one helping out. I'm ashamed. My dear guest, I'm sorry that you had to witness this uncouth side of us dream tickers. We're the Sweet Dream troop of the Iris family, outfitted as attendants in the image of the cartoon star Clocky, and are used to bringing joy to our guests via our adorable aesthetics. You don't look like Clocky at all. I don't know what our creator was thinking either, but that was supposed to be the planned design. Our jobs are the most mundane among the dream troop, the Sweet Dreams troop. We have to repeat the same lines every day, and there are almost no chances of promotion or days off. Middle management dream tickers like us fear that our subordinates will turn into the Dream Jolt troop, which is why we brought some building blocks to help them decompress. Yes, but they all turned wonky after receiving the building blocks. I've received too many guest complaints already. If this keeps up, I'm sure departments will be optimized. But the dream ticker told me that someone who could fix us showed up, and that's you, my dear guest. Do you need any help? Yes. Since you can fix us, you must possess some extraordinary talent. Please help us. You're the kindest person ever. I'll have my subordinate to prepare a token of appreciation for you. Please look at the faulty dream ticker across the dream, TikTok, and remember to bring those strange clock blocks back. Kind guest, I thank you for your compassionate act on behalf of all dream tickers. I did a lot of them. After some time, thank you for your assistance. And that's it for now. I gotta wait for the day to pass. Or not. Darn it. That's wonderful. Now all the dream tickers on my team should be all up and running properly. Thank you. But other supervisor personnel should have gotten in these strange blocks too. Kind hearted guest, if you run into the faulty dream tickers in future, please help them out too.
貴重な宝物です。大切にしまっておきましょう。
Wait, there's a whole new map here that I haven't done anything with, apparently. I don't know where these other tickers would be. This is one I've already done before, though. My friend, are you here for the showdown too? Who do you think is going to win? The dog in the lineup, if it's with its sturdy legs and that vibe is not and that vibe it's got going, I reckon it must be seasoned pro. I think the opponent would be scared silly right as the match started. Bah, show's over. Better just quietly shoot scenes at other sets.
いいアイディアでしょ。頼むよ。輪を持って尊しちおく大佐。
必ずや勝利。ストライクエア。マスター前へ。
クエア。みんなを守って。急がば回れですね。必ずや。
Heh.
この勝利をあなたに、マスター。はっさあ、この明かりはエクスファイバー。客をもてなさないと。諸悪退散。
Fucking jerks.
経験ハイパー。いける。急がば回れですね。
I don't want to.
指示マスター。
Ah, fuck me.
覚えておきなさい。これが維新伝心。いや、客をもてなさないと。はっ、また足手まといに。みんなを守って。休憩終わり。必ずや勝利を。ストライクエア。これが維新伝心。頼むよ。輪を持って統治枠退散。
Oh, fuck you, you TV asshole.
客をもてなさないと。
Great.
覚えておきなさい。
Fucking hate you.
私がやる。やっ、輪を持って尊しとなす。指示マスター。ストライクエア。客をもてなさ諸悪退散。これが維新伝心。必ずや勝利。前へ。ストライクエア。エクスファイバー。
That was me, and that was probably a big mistake. Oh, for fuck's sake, leave Pingyun alone. She's hurting.
経験ハイパー。私がやる。
Oh my god.
いや、また足手まといに。運気に
Oh,
陰り
fuck you!
しましょう。指示ま、前へ。怖いよ。逃げんな。みんなを守って。急がば回れですね。はっ。
I probably need to do this on my own time. Oh no, it's this one. Oh my god, this sucks. I hate doing the Hanus. It did nothing for me. I'm pretty sure I did this before. Up one more floor, huh? Or one? Where's the puzzle then? Do I have to be haunted for the dream jigsaw? So how do I get to floor 2? Oh my god, are you serious? I need to get up there, but I don't know how. I doubt shooting the Hanu launcher will do anything. So, do I blast the door? Apparently not. Maybe there's a way to unlock that TV that I'm not seeing. Oh wait, this is different. Oh no, this is that thing. Yeah, screw it. Like, there's no way to get up there. Except by that elevator. Which means there's probably a function I have to unlock. Lord. Or music. Whatever. Oh, I get it. I need to do the one of the other quests in order to unlock it. So I could only go one path right now because I didn't have the other two accessible. The other paths accessible. I think these are stickers. Yeah, new sticker. Is it worth doing it now? One, two, three, four, five. I have to assume the rest of these are going to take time. Miss Metis, you finally arrived. What happened? Here's what happened. To recreate your heroic performance in the competition, we asked the cosmically renowned artist to make a film dedicated to your name. Just like the Dream Bubble, this film stores the memories related to the Scorchland Festival. But during the review process, a staff member got lost in the film. Is this a prank? Maybe, but from what I've heard, that artist is quite the eccentric character. It's Rekka, isn't it? Perhaps they embedded some shenanigans in the dream. This film is dedicated to you. Perhaps only you can save that staff member. That film tape is on the sofa. Oh, our heroic festive superstar, we're all counting on you. A gleaming tank, metallic and luster, adorned and with a spectacular design and on its cover, like some kind of amphibian eye fixated on you. As you gaze into the eye, peculiar whispers reach your ears. It was the sound of a frog. The strange eye blinked twice. It's no doubt you saw it right, 3 blinks. Your head spins as ripples cascade from the unraveled tape, transforming this place into an enchanting pool. Reality is a dream tape trapped in a cage. Our destiny cannot be rewound. To propel the plot of life, one must constantly choose, only to be bound by their own choices. With no right to regret. But films are untamed realms. Predetermined destinies can be freely stitched together, reconstructed, and replayed. In the film, prisoners of reality find solace, as mending regrets between frames. Metis, my dear protagonist, thank you for your performance in this not yet finished art piece. Warning, non-protagonist characters who trespass on the scene will be demoted to nameless supporting characters. As it will, unfortunately, interactive movie Scorched Sand Vacation. Even now, the world is still filled with characters that we played. Metis, where were you just now? Time is of the essence. Please don't just run about. So this is a memory film. Memory? What do you mean? It's not. Now's not the time to reminisce about the past. Get yourself together. We need to pass the festivity audition and return and enter the Penacony Grand Theater as soon as possible. The challenge ahead must be tough. Let's replenish our energy at the food stall and set off. We're here. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast. The road ahead can be quite tough. Are you serious with this translation? Why not buy some tasty snacks to replenish yourself? He was right. We need to fill up before taking this final challenge. This time it's on me. You're the bet. So I'll just have a small bite. I'll just buy everything. So much. This is simply amazing. I'm sorry, you must have spent quite a fortune. It's a token of appreciation. Next meal's on me when Penacony's chaos has been quelled. Time is of the essence, and let's eat while we walk. Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises, Scorched and Festival Dreamplay Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or the School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the judge panel. In the School of Action, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. So it's basically giving you the chance to do the other path then. Now please begin your selection. Cut. Something the matter? Dear protagonist, your destiny is being rewritten. Why dwell upon worthless choices? For the thrill of the story, the next scene can be a brand new beat. Now we will select the challenge suitable for you. Best of luck. We don't even get a choice. Because it's just to let you, do the path that you haven't done. Select the challenge arena 2. Press the button on the tracks to select the challenge area to go. It is said that the spheroid Scorch Land hides a secret, and that when the mechanism of the map forms a specific combination of states, hidden challenges will commence. And the clues is rewarding the combination for the regarding the combination for the secret are hidden and with then a certain secret book within the challenge arena. Once you find the clue, it will record the festival in the festival wiki on the lower right. Well, I can do the wiki on my own time. We're doing this mostly for the other path. Or maybe I'll do the wiki stuff later. For those, step onto the stage and move the judges with your heartfelt performance. Could be you. Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life. Find the right word, act convincingly, and make judges feel the script has intended emotions. I wish you a successful performance. Just in case. Oh, just look at this pair. Such a star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You two, are you ready? Ready. Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst the swirling sands of and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving cold wind, poking on the dust, and suddenly, choking on the dust, and suddenly a fierce memory zone blocks your path. Now, Metis, that line, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony? I shall set Penacony ablaze! What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker is a big fat liar. Let's run over it! Do you usually express a big disappointment this way? No, I just chose it because it was funny. That's not right. You're trying to express disappointment. Why are you so chipper? Let's get serious. This is no joking matter. Fine. Very good. Now, though you are disappointed, your screen character is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say, "This is great. I love living on the wild side." She just stole one of my lines. Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long. But the days are long, and your insurance can't keep up. And you finally collapse in the endless expanse of the desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Metis, what line will you express in this moment? Just let me die of thirst instead. But at this moment, your partner yet gazes at the sky, both her eyes closed. As the raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and then she tragically says, "Perhaps we were never meant to succeed, right?" Again, taking one of my options. Fantastic. Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue and delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test. I hope these tests won't take long. Right, there's that.
Master, 取得品の処理を。
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look at your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh? Tell a dad joke. I got the transformer and prepare to transform. I need to make her laugh. So it's either roll in the sand or tell a dad joke. Dad joke! The test is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here. Fair enough. Roll and stand. Laughs. Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help you. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in their heart. And so this girl. I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward. A tug on the heartstring. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you to sense a business opportunity as you start to venture into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low price goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you compile at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive means which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you who refuses to admit defeat decide to do? Stand up and smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down. Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out. Fantastic, but it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then, I'll leave Penacony another disappointment. And is that okay? Of course, absolutely. I was so close. I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptionally acting talent. We just told you what we would do. That does jack shit for body language. However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge the show has ever seen. You'll need to deliver a perfect performance if you want to win them over. Arg. Not yet, apparently. And there's a puzzle up there for me. It's one of the clocks. Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream, and their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, but despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet they refuse to acknowledge each other because I become a big shot, but she ends up destitute. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up destitute. Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of separation. The awkwardness of being strangers and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter all converge at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try to convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting. We're not professional actors, so I think it'll be hard for us to pass. Why don't you try that thing you do, the clockwork? Your performance is far from satisfactory. Cut. I never imagined such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long cherished friendship as if time and status meant nothing to them. Huh? But we haven't even done anything. Is our imagination running wild again? Brilliant. Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
Master, 取得品の処理を。はっ。
My pretty, you wish to speak with me? Oh, I have mesmerized many a poor clock, but I didn't expect I would have charm over humans as well. I'm so sinful. My pretty, you're interesting. I can leave a slot open for you on that precious dial of mine, but you mustn't be naughty. Don't let me down. All right, let me fix you up so you can stop this bullshit. Right, I forgot it's all about perspective. I thought I'd be more popular if I spoke like this, but it just doesn't seem right. I'm sorry, please don't look at me with those disdainful eyes.
悪くない収穫ですね。
Congrats both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? And fun is more important than success. Welcome to the second stage of Scorchland Sands Festival, sponsored by Soulglad Enterprises Gunfire Time. You have an option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu trial. For time, you'll face Clocky's trial. Now, make your choice. Oh my god, I gotta do a time trial for this. I'm so gonna suck at this, aren't I? Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Clockmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky. It's said that the watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all of the broken clocks started spouting arms and legs. Like a skilled navigator, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped the generation, solidifying the watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky. The test of time. I hope it's happy and positive, casual game. There better not be an actual time trial in this time trial. Yeah! That's what you get for keeping me from a treasure. It's a big depressed Clocky. Why do you want to talk to me? Is it because you're a fan of mine? What do you want? It's hard being last season's festive superstar. I can't get away from my fans' fervent passion, even if I disguise myself as a ticker. Come, shower me with your gifts and boards to autograph. Oh God, this is complex. Ay, ay, ay. All right. I'm not a superstar, just a Sweet Dreams troupe member working at the venue. I really envy those superstars. They must have led exciting lives since their conception. And like us, forever stuck in roles as mere tools. Laura. Phew, finally got down from there. Thank you for saving my life. I never knew solving jigsaw puzzles could be a weight loss regimen. I didn't think it was as high when I was going up. My heart almost exploded when I realized. Are Are you not afraid of heights when you're flying? Of course I am, which is why I'd never flown. And I climbed up, I'm climbed up with my claws. Goodbye, please forget this acrophobic, embarrassing birdie. I see you've collected enough origami birds. It's time to claim your reward. Thank you for your contribution to Dreamville. Find me outside at VIP lounge in front of the giant clock.
Master, 取得品の処理を。
What?
私がやる。頼むよ。輪を持って尊しとなす。千の珍奇を持って鼓舞を一心同期。
アッキは俺様だけで十分だ。
客をもてなさないと。はっ。
決める。ストライクエア。この勝利をあなたに、マスター。
Yeah, I'm going to do all that on my own time. Well, maybe if we end the next catch up early, but because we're certainly not finishing it now. Ooh. We haven't found any of these on Emphorius, I noticed. Sticker. Am I just a failed experiment? I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I? Well, what? Play, I'm so I'm not just a failed clock, I'm a failed toy. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Please be my guest, but you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece. See, I'm just empty inside. It's time for me to make an appearance. The plot thickens, help! Clocky, I can see him. Is this character part of the show? In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. And like right now, I could solve this problem with your big ticker. Tick-tock. I can't believe it's actually Clocky. Why would you come to visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason? You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help. I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you. I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please just leave me, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you because I'm just a failure. Oh dear, seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But please fear not. We're here to help and rediscover the missing parts of this inner self and guide it out of despair. I guess even troop members can experience existential crisis. Don't worry, Miss. I've even pinpointed its missing parts. Oh no, we gotta do this after all.
悪くない収穫ですね。
Novelty of time. Help, help, help! This fella's body is boiling hot. Anyone there? No, I can't take it anymore. Oh dear, it's an origami bird. What's it doing beyond Overcooked's tail? Is that Clocky? Please save me. I'm being roasted alive. A roasted bird. This is horrible. Let's save it quickly.
これはいけそう。頼むよ。千の珍奇をも一心同期。諸悪退散。前。始終マスターストライクエア。
And Excalibur, bitches!
この明かりはほ。ハイバー。この勝利をあなたに、マスター。
Thank you guys. I feel about 70% cooked. Thank goodness you're okay, but why did you burrow yourself into that fellow's tail? Because that fella stole my one of Mr. Big Ticker's parts. I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven. Go ahead and get it, but be careful. No, it's hot. That's the top. I completely missed you somehow.
Master, 取得品の処理を。これが維新、私を信じ不可能はないやっ指示マスターストライクエア一気に片付けましょう
Oh my god, I fucking hate these guys.
輪を持って尊しとなすはっ客をもてなさないと千の珍奇を持ってこ一心同期トライクエア
Huh? Um...
マスター、取得品の処理を。
I guess that's to get back. Oh, it went all the way around back here. Alright, here you go. We're back. As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Wow, the sudden surge of joy. It's working. TikTok. Next we just need to enter the emoscape. Pulp connects its pathways and we're done. Oh dear, what's going on here? Your inner self is a mess. I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky. Oh no, this is unacceptable. You have to face your fears. Since it's come down to this, I'll have to use clockwork. Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again. No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, that's what I'm here for. Tick-tock. My friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friend, and when the moment comes, all the dream tickers and I'll cheer for you. It's all done. Victory is in sight. And let's head to the final thing. Why isn't there a guide here? Strange, let's go inside and take a look. So it's a boss fight. Okay.
涼しいですね。
燃えたぜ騎士の魂よ。さあ
I take it this is during the time he was still known as Death. An invisible barrier parted from dormancy. Oh, we know, he's dormancy at this point. Due to slamming into the cage over and over, its body is coated with injuries. Even so, you can feel the rage, frustration, and despair are emanating from the imprisoned life form. Gallagher. Is it calling for Mr. Gallagher? The monster twists painfully and roars as it smashes. The cage, thin like wings made from light, grew weaker and weaker, but with but two more. No, one more strike, it's sure to crack. Metis, look, it gets lost its senses.
警戒よマスター。この明かりは X ファイバー。
アッキは俺様だけで十分だ。
千の珍気を持って一心同期。
聖剣ファイバー。ストライクエア。この明かりは X ファイバー。いける。
千の珍気を持って鼓舞を。一心同期。
アッキは俺様だけで十分だ。
この明かりは星 X ファイバー。
私を信不可能はない。
指示マスター聖剣ファイバー。
超大佐。一気に焦りだよ。今に見てて。
前ストライクエア。
Phew, finally we have a moment of peace. The Memories on meme is very resilient. It didn't look that dangerous though. Without the influence of the memes, the two workers should be able to wake up soon. But how did the meme get here? Mr. Gallagher probably wouldn't allow such a thing to happen. Did something happen to Gallagher? He gave a lot in that last fight. I'm a bit worried. You're about to reach the end. The answers are just ahead of you. The invisible barrier parted you from dormancy. It is much quieter than before, as if it has become used to the environment here. However, you can still hear a faint calling. And this will bring us to the end like before. The girl who accompanied you suddenly dissolves, leaving behind the metallic gleam of a videotape before you. The enigmatic eye still gazes silently at you. It's again and the sound of a frog. Beloved protagonist, the end of this film will arrive soon. How do you feel? Pretty good. Is that so? If your words aren't mere flattery, this evaluation actually leaves me somewhat disappointed. Someone of your taste shouldn't have praised such a storyline. Regardless of your perception, and I must say that this about this masterpiece: utterly mediocre, dreadfully dull. The sponsor only wanted to capture the sensory thrill of the game through this film project, and they inevitably resorted to confining the actors' souls with many tedious protocol. Honestly, I don't want my name to be attached to this project in any way. Do you feel it now? Most people's lives are as uninteresting as this perplexing film, where they always follow some kind of script. That script may be called habits or rules or destiny. Outstanding actors are always pigeonholed into vacuous roles, forced to repeat monotonous lines and experience the same vapid scenes that and beat it's over and over, making the same limited choices over and over again, and therefore finally departing in numbness. Only when the curtain falls upon life can they shed the tackiness of the script. But after leaving the stage, actors will often face as an end worse than death, being forgotten by the audience. I hope you won't give such a boring performance. My lens is upon you. Don't let me down, and more importantly, don't let the audience down. Yep, I knew it was Rekka. Lead actor is Metis. Firefly's related memories of Firefly. Ah, our festive superstar, you're back. The missing workers have returned. You have really done it as a good deed. You have my thanks on behalf of Soulglad. After passing numerous challenges, you have proven yourself. You truly deserve the title of festive superstar. What's going on? I'm ashamed to admit that we couldn't hold the award ceremony for you due to technical issues. As such, I invited a cosmically renewed artist to make a memory film just for you. Through this, I hope to reignite the glorious moments of victory for you, and capture your exhilarating journey as it unfolds, etching it within this film. In the future, we can share this joyous time with all our esteemed guests. Just as you experienced, it's all about the thrilling blend of danger and excitement, the perilous memes of the memory zone, the detachable delight of Soulglad, and the immersive journey through the Scorchland Festival. In the not-too-distant future, the Dreamscape stores will all have a film like this one, to let everyone know what it's like to be a festive superstar. The Soulglad Corporation will also use this moment to create new opportunities upon the tides of commerce. Got any other questions? About the meme. Oh, what a wild, magnificent, and powerful existence. It's like a living nightmare. I'm very much tempted to design a new Soulglad favor based on it. I shall call it Deathglad. You will only get edgy teenagers with that. The strange thing is, the terrifying creature has somehow been rendered so fragile, and yet it managed to break into the moment and to scorch sand. For the safety of everyone, we spared no effort to have it captured. When shooting this film, we couldn't get the rights to that Night of Beauty, so we had the director play as this monster as the final obstacle. Isn't that a thrill? You shouldn't have kept it here. Oh my, did it bring you any inconvenience? Truly sorry. That makes sense. I've heard this one caused no shortage of trouble in the dreams. If the Hound has found out about it being here, it might bring no end of trouble to the Soulglad Corporation. Best to send it back to the edge of the dreamscape. Firefly. We once sent Miss Firefly an invitation. A shame that her physical condition prevents her from participating in such an intense sports event. Thankfully, the director's skills were great, and he managed to simulate her likeness just from a few memory fragments. It looks just like her. The artist? Oh, the great director. People call him Mr. Rekka. He has outstanding taste in aesthetics and almost supernatural skill. It's just that he can be a bit eccentric. A bit eccentric is an exaggeration. Good God. About Gallagher. Who? I don't think I've heard of him. A nameless hero. Well, if he's a nameless hero, then it seems perfectly normal that no one should remember his name. In that case, congrats on clutching the Scorchland Festival trophy yet again. May the sweetness of Soulglad be with you, and your future be as sweet as Soulglad. Help 60 birds return to the great tree. Where are we now, out of curiosity? Alright, so... The statue is in the golden hour.
ここは安全です。しっかりと英気を養いましょう。
Maybe it is talking about the big clocky and the dream slate.
お腹いっぱい。引く。
I want to finish this off, and then we'll no, it's Dreamflex Reef. Oh, this one's gonna take a while. I am going to knock off that puzzle that's over there, though.
ここは安全です。
And then we'll end
しっかりと
stream.
英気を養いましょう。
Wrong direction. Oh, it's another clocky. Stop looking around. I'm talking to you. From that caudal demeanor of yours, you must be from topside. Have you not faced the truth after staying here so long? I've seen the family blunder the ticket rewards, and then it's time to sleep. The dream is a cold, merciless machine where we, you and I, are mere fuel for it. TikTok war. We need a war. We're going to stop them, defeat them, and hear them and tear them to shreds, no matter the cost. Okay, we're going to just fix that for you. An easy one. Gosh, war really is frightening. How can I have such extreme thoughts? War will sacrifice so many lives. What if I turn into scrap metal because of war? We have to use gentler means to solve the problem, such as negotiations with the family, improving theater welfare, and worker regulations. Whew, you finally found me. If you had come any later, this billboard would have fallen and made me land on my head. How dumb would a birdie be to get stuck here during hide and seek? Thank you, kind soul. Do be careful and don't get hit by falling objects. And another sticker over here. And with that, we're going to call it a day. There's nothing else I can do that I'm afraid will take up time, so catch-up saga continues, apparently. All right, then. Okay, so that'll do it for this week. Unfortunately, we didn't finish the catch-up saga today, but hopefully that'll be next week. So let us set up a raid. Akuma Koji is playing Fields of Mystria. Here, Cleo is playing Silent Hill 2. Can't tell if it's the remake or not, though. I'm guessing it's the original. Can we raid Rico? I'm guessing no. No. Tiefling Melissa is doing Dungeons and Dragons. Let's raid Tangy Toons, who's playing Cursed Companions. Alright, so thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. If you're watching on YouTube, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. That helps me too. I upload all my stuff on YouTube, and you can check my socials down there. So, next week, probably the end of Ruby Arrowfell. We started a new that long-awaited playthrough of Trials of Mana with Team 2 this time, and catch-up saga in Honkai Star Rail continues. So I hope to see you there. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all in the next one. This is Metis Balaska signing out. Honkai Star Rail won't let me leave.